continue with you guys on YouTube. We'll re-merge the streams later as we usually do in about an hour.
Absolutely, friends. All right, take care, guys. Have a great trading day. All right, we'll
All right. Good morning, everybody.
Us, how are you doing?
Red light.
How's life?
Very good. Very good.
Very nice.
Mhm.
All right, NVIDIA. What's up with NVIDIA, Brian?
Well, Jensen Huang spoke at CES yesterday. That's why I think we should go to that show next year. I think it'd be kind of interesting.
For sure. Tesla is down 1%. Alrighty. Alrighty.
What's MU doing? It's going up. There's a stock ALMS that's going crazy today.
Rocket Lab. This one is pop up. Yeah, Rocket Lab is near all-time high. This one is also
Space, the final frontier.
FCX is also popping up nicely. Freeport.
The PLTR is moving up. SPY and Qs are moving up. Tesla's dropping. Interesting.
Yeah, Brian Kingman took his sign back. He freed his sign. All right, so I like NVIDIA. Rigetti, NBIS, Silver, I don't like them. I delete them. JP Morgan, I don't like it. Intel, I don't like it, never really trades well. CCJ, I don't know what it is. MU is not bad either. All right, ding, 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 guys. See where the volume is. MU has some nice volume. Ding, ding, ding. NVIDIA has amazing volume as always. 191 could be a level. Yeah, it's going through 191 for sure. Tesla is selling off. What's AMD doing? I'm looking for opening range breakout, right there, up or down. NVIDIA is a good option.
Yesterday's low.
All right, Tesla sold.
Short NVIDIA. Tesla.
Yeah, Tesla looks like a good short.
Just going to cover some. Here we go. I'm going to cover more Tesla here. Just trading the 440 calls, or 440 puts, I should say.
I'm gonna get a long on NVIDIA at 190.36. Let's see if this order at 191 wants to go toward that. Qs looks like it wants to pop up. See if it's pretty doji wise, but the Atlas at 191 is good. We put a stop loss below if it loses the VWAP. Qs are still strong. Tesla is not doing anything. All right, now the order 189.50 came in. It's not good. Let's see if it loses the VWAP or not for me. I'm getting out of NVDA. I stopped out of NVDA. If it comes back up, I might go.
Here we go. Getting another leg lower on Tesla.
Yeah.
There's a big order at 440. First, next target. Here we go.
Nice setting off. NVDA is still.
Here we go. Covering some more. $7 on these 440 puts.
I'm gonna get back on long on NVDA at 190.10. What time is it? 9:33. That looks like a very bad idea. Damn.
Now there's a big order at 438.
On Tesla Atlas, huh?
Yeah.
And the orders on NVIDIA, the orders are bullish, but the 5 minute is bearish actually. I'm still long on NVDA. It's not a great long, but I might add if it really claims the VWAP. Alright, so it's coming up toward these levels, 190.50. Now we might go higher toward 191. Adding a little bit more on it. You can actually 191.
Here we go.
They're sitting up
Here
there.
we go. Let's see. Next leg lower on Tesla. Come on, baby.
Yeah, Tesla is really sitting
So
up.
just cover some more here. 710.
No, please.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm getting out of NVIDIA, guys. It's not really.
AMD is dropping too.
Yeah, it's not great.
SPY and Qs are dropping.
Let's see what Tesla is doing. Tesla has 439 big order.
Yeah, 439 and a bigger one at 438. 56,000 shares at 438. Nice, Conrad.
Yeah, NVIDIA. Yeah, NVIDIA is super disgusting on 5 minutes. It looks like it really holds the VWAP. Maybe it wants to go now again. I don't know if I will jump back. It's really disgusting. It looks like it wants to hold. 191 is still the big order up there. AMD sold off. What's the market doing? SPY.
RSI is bouncing. Qs are bouncing off the VWAP. Silver's up again today.
All right, I'm gonna go back in NVIDIA. Come on, I'm gonna go back in NVIDIA. Maybe this should have been the best trade. The trade. All right, 190, 50. Let's see if we can actually get to 191 this time. Still that's the bigger. Yeah, there is 191 and not 192 on Atlas. 5 minute looks like it's trying to open range breakout, but it's really leaky. $191 is the order that we'd like to get. It's a really big order standing out at 191.
Here we go. $8 now on 440 puts. So just you're gonna sell some more here.
Yeah, Tesla's
Almost out. I'm almost out of puts. Bloody hell. Hey, nice trade on AMD, Brendan. Yeah, it was a nice, Mr. Paijo. Yeah, nice drop on Tesla. You could tell it was weak going into the open.
There was some
Just
sort
look
of
at those
numbers
last-
on Tesla. Yeah, there was some sort of data on it. Yes,
I have no idea what drove Tesla yesterday.
I think Peter mentioned some sort of a number came out of its sales or something.
Usually it's end of the month. They have their car sales.
I'm gonna get some more NVIDIA for break of 191. The Atlas is here. Let's see if you can actually go there. 5 minutes still. Spies at the VWAP. Oh, there you go. Come on, 191. Break of 191. I have a big size. I better to partial after 191. Also had a loss on it, 2 losses.
NVIDIA is looking like it's going to break out now.
Yeah, I'm long NVIDIA. I want to see if the break of 191 would be. Come on. Gotta put 1,000 share at 191 just to help the market.
RTY is Raytheon.
RTY. Isn't it the futures for IWM, RTY?
Oh, must be futures. Yeah, RTX.
No, NVIDIA. No.
Here we're coming down to 438 now. Come on, Tesla.
Shit. I'm getting out of NVIDIA, guys. Stop that. Very big loss. Oh. I didn't.
So that was a big drop on NVIDIA.
They
Double
pulled the
top
plug on me.
moves fine.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
fine series.
That's big, very big loss. They pulled the plug on me. That was a stupid trade. I mean, it wasn't a stupid, I'm the stupid person. AMD selling off. Tesla. I guess Tesla. We can take a bounce on it at the 2 days ago low 435. Moderna, amen. It's popping up. What is it? New vaccine coming in from Russia? Do you know anything? Moderna.
From Russia with love.
Moderna. So today was a good example of seeing something very serious in the market atlas, but the price action doesn't follow it. So market atlas is not 100% always give you the direction. The price action is more important.
There you go, 438 filled. I'm done with Tesla. Last batch of puts done.
Very nice short Tesla.
Yeah. Yeah, just I just love that setup where you can see in the last 3-4 minutes of the before the open where stock shows its character.
Yeah, NVIDIA. Look at this NVIDIA bounce now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What a choppy price action. SMR sold off too, huh? Yeah. MU, nothing. Rocket Lab sold off. Freeport. IWM. It's kind of red.
Wow, look at the SPY and Qs. It bounced right back. Another chop fest day.
I know, NVIDIA is going back up. I'm going to get another long on NVIDIA. This is the last one.
This is the kind of day you don't want to chase stuff around. At least yet.
All right, I'm going to get another long on NVIDIA. This is the most disgusting trading I've ever had in my last 2 years that I remember. Look at this doji on 5 minute. It's just unbelievable. Look at that. I'm gonna get another long, but looks super choppy NVIDIA. But the SPY popped up so for high of the day.
Yeah, SPY's at high of day. Qs are back at high of day.
All right, ooh, SPY ripped.
Yeah.
Matt, is there any number coming out? 945? S&P PMI.
Can't remember.
All right, nice. I'm gonna add a little bit more on NVIDIA here. See if NVIDIA can go toward that 191 that we really wanted. All right, now it's going up. Oh, SPY really ripped. Why? Because the PMI came lower than expected?
I'm not sure.
Benzinga didn't announce anything. It's Benzinga, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more long on NVIDIA
Yeah,
here.
yeah, we had an S&P number at 945.
Yeah, I'm long guys on NVDA. Back long again at the 190. Let's see if we can get to 191. All right, here we go. All right, I gotta get orders. 191 got filled. Nice. I got some filled orders at 191. Let's see if we can make the losses back. I had a really big loss, but I also have a big position now. So let's see if we can get a nice breakout toward 192. Yeah, we have big orders at 192. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. Look at NVIDIA. Anyone in there? 192. I want to get some at 192. I'm gonna put 1,000 shares at 192. That's nice. That's what we want to get. Nice, broski.
You're back, baby.
I'm back. Let's see if we can make the losses back on it. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'd like to add a little bit more on this here. 191. Adding a little bit more on it. I have a big size, but I think now we might do the breakout toward 192. SNDK is hitting the scanner. Yeah, what is that one? Wow. Wow. SNDK is crazy too. SanDisk, this is a really good one. It's keep hitting the scanner.
Yeah, the memory chips are doing well. Wow, Tesla's still weak. Tesla's still got a big order at 437 and 436. If anybody's still in it.
Let's see if NVIDIA can get to 191.50. Tesla looks like it wants to go lower.
I know, crazy.
435. Yeah, it's a big order at 435. I added heavy on NVIDIA, guys. I want to see it to 192. I have some orders at 191.50, which we're gonna get. Yeah, I think it definitely is gonna go to 191.50. SPY is strong. SPYs. How much we're all-time high? We're still far from all-time high, but we're very close to breakout of this choppy environment. Nice. Oh, nice. I got filled on NVIDIA, guys. 191.50. I have orders at 192. Nice. I have very big orders, so I'm gonna put some orders at 192, 191.75. That's good. I might come out of this mess positive. Green, guys.
These Inspire still going.
Tesla bounced back, huh? Wow, SPYs 690. I love that. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I don't know why. I don't know why you were thanking Mr. President, but whatever. You just have to always thank someone and blame someone. 192. Oh, R4 is at 192. I like that. So Conrad, today was for me was a pretty bad day. Like I did 1, 2, 3, 4 trade on Nvidia. Usually I don't trade like one ticker like 4 times. But it was pretty disgusting on Nvidia. But the market atlas was super. Market atlas was super bullish, but it was just I don't know what happened at 939, 940. Just they pulled the rug out of me. But it was really bullish 191, 192. I had even recording going on. I don't know why they did that to me. But eventually I got back in there. Sometimes, you know, maximum 3 times a trade on a ticker. But this time turned out to be 4.
This was a pretty decent day for me. I didn't want to. I'm not even sure if I want to take another trade, but we'll see.
192. I'm gonna get filled. Atlas is going there. Nice. Oh no, I didn't get filled. Oh, 1 cent. I have orders up there. Look at this huge order, guys. At 192.
Yeah, there's R4 is 192.10.
And then we have orders at 193 as well. So. Come on. $192. Let me put some order as well at 192.20. What do you think about that, Brian? Come, get me. Wow, there's a huge order at 192. Huge. Oh, there you go. We're gonna go through it. I'm gonna help as well, adding some order here as well. Come on. No, don't. You could. PMI data. Okay, Benzinga is saying something. What's Tesla doing? Tesla rejected that, huh? Tesla is gonna go below 435 today. Tesla might stay weak today.
That's crazy how Tesla can have a day like yesterday where it just won't stop going up, and now you got a day like today. It doesn't want to stop going down.
All right, I'm long Nvidia, guys. Very big size. Let's see if you can break the 192. I think we're getting there. I added a little bit more here because I'm very confident it's going to break the 192.
Oh, see you, Eamon. Hope you had a good day too.
What is Carlos doing? I had a weird dream last night. I had a dream that. Go ahead, Brian.
What did you have? You had a dream?
I had a dream that I called Carlos in the middle of the night 3 times, and his wife was picking up and saying, "What do you want?" And I was telling a story to him. And he said, "Oh, sorry, Carlos. I don't know how I got that dream." Like it was like 3 a.m. Hey, Carlos, I want to tell you a story. I said, Carlos, what? Andrew, it's 3 a.m.
Are you hitting on Carlos's wife?
No, not at all. Like, I don't know where that dream came. I have to tell him after this. He's coming to Spain too, so I'm gonna tell him I'm sorry for calling you in the middle of the night in my dream. All right, so 192, we got filled some orders here. Let's see, 192.20. 192.25 would be nice too. Oh yeah, the orders are stacking up. Carlos
Just
also-
long a few,
Yeah.
just long a few SPX calls now.
Salim, my first entry was 190.17 and I just kept adding on it. Now the orders, when you look at it, 193 obviously is a big order. SPY R4. So Chris, you can see Atlas of NVIDIA on my screen. It's here. Yeah, 194 is good. As soon as it came back above the VWAP, squeezed above the VWAP, I think that was a good sign to get back in there.
It's kind of rejecting at R4 right now. Let's see if it holds there.
SPY is trying to go to above R4.
Well, I think SPY is above R4. It's up at R6.
No, SPY R4 is 60.90.
Oh, SPY, sorry. I was looking at Qs. You're right. Here we go. Yeah, I'm going to sell these SPX calls. Here.
Tesla might be a good long if it really goes below 435. I'm still net. Oh yeah, I'm very big size on NVIDIA. Very big size on NVIDIA. I want to get above 192. Yeah, Nightface. I wanted to get a 5-minute opening range breakout on NVIDIA, and it kind of did 5-minute opening range breakouts, but it really failed. And it still is some sort of 5-minute opening range breakout. It really never lost VWAP on a 5-minute opening range. On a 5-minute candlestick. So do you see this candlestick is this doji? So that's a really bullish sign. And NVIDIA was gapping up, and you know everything was bullish about it. The Atlas was really bullish. So this set off at 939, 940 was really unfortunate. Like these are the type of thing that you never know about the market. That's why you really have to get a stopped out. You have to really curse yourself, get out, but you can always come back. You know, that's what we did. But if I was not stopping out, like Carlos did the same trade here. Carlos went long. I see it in YouTube. At 938, he went long, but he got a stopped out like me, but he didn't come back, which is okay. But you always have to get out. Everything was bullish on NVIDIA. You know, the Atlas was bullish, was gapping up, but I don't know what happened at 939, 940, but that's the nature of markets, you know. You always have to get out. And I know it's very painful to accept to losses, but our human tendency is that we are always avoiding small losses until it really becomes really painful.
And silver is making a new high on that trust. Wow. What can you say except wow? Amazing.
Come on, NVIDIA, you can do 192. No, I had a pretty big size in all of them. All of my positions were like almost 5,000 shares of NVIDIA. It was I took pretty big size. Yesterday, AMD was also a big size. I'm a little bit reckless these days. You live only once. Type of behavior. All right, Tesla is going down, huh, Brian?
Yeah, it's Tesla dropped some more. Almost got to 435.
Are you still short?
Nope, unfortunately.
Ah, don't tell me that NVIDIA you want to. SPY, what is Q's doing? Q's also, yeah, moving up nicely.
Qs are kind of rejecting at R6 right now, but buyers still seem to be holding it up. SPY is still going up.
Come on, NVIDIA, 192. Chevron is selling off. Chevron was, gapped up significantly because of Venezuela, huh? Alright, NVIDIA might do 920 actually. Yeah, Gerard, I was thinking about it actually. What's NVIDIA Atlas? Still bullish, huh?
We're in the money. We're in the money. All right, guys. How was everyone's day?
I'm gonna add a little bit on NVIDIA here as a 920.
All right, nice. Not bad. Not bad.
Let's see if we can do another. Yeah, the funded accounts are doing pretty good. I did pay $9,000 today to Demir. So that one was pretty good. I got 2 more invoices too from.
Did you get you got back in the green?
Stu got me almost. Let's see if this NVIDIA bounces back or not. I got a money request from. Yeah, so let's see who's the money request. $1,500 from EHOP, congrats. And $9,000 from Dimitri, yeah, congrats. Who else was that? There was another one. Stu. Oh, it's Stu! Nice. How much is the invoice? $1,400. Nice. Congrats. Stu is a good trader. What's the Joshua? 12,000. Nice. Very nice, guys. Good. No, the funded account is going pretty well. Oh shit, the NVIDIA is dropping.
All right. Well, we bounced off the 9. SPY's making a new high here. Hmm. $9.20 on NVIDIA. AMD is coming back up. The Qs are kind of stalling out here at S6.
Ah, damn. This NVIDIA might stop me out. All right, so that's NVIDIA is coming back to my break-even point. That's not good.
We'll be heading to could be maybe doing a 920 on the Qs.
Ah, damn. I should have
Maybe
sold
coming down to 621 here.
Let's see, I'm still holding NVDA. Let's see, hopefully it comes back up. Hopefully, but it looks like it's really dusted.
It's still holding the VWAP.
Yeah, as long as it's above the VWAP, but it looks like it's... what did Tesla do? Tesla bounced back at 435, huh? Yeah. All right, this is the time for me to get out. All right, I get out of it.
Their Qs are coming down a little bit more here. I'd watch for a bounce on the Qs at some point. Maybe
All right,
it's
I got out of NVIDIA.
maybe it's 621.
I gotta stop that on NVDA. Damn it. Should have sold more. I know it'll bounce back.
Yeah, it just couldn't get above R4.
Ah, damn. No, don't do this. I got out of it completely. Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
President is speaking. The president is speaking about me. About my bad trades today. And rest is the man. Thor, how is you? How's your trading? Man, I messed up trading today. I should have pushed shot more. Now it's going back up. Piece of garbage.
Yeah, the Qs are bouncing. It didn't quite get down to where I wanted to take a long.
Are you
Spies
kidding me?
back at high of day. Damn.
Look at this biggest squeeze. Ah, fuck. I can't believe sometimes you
Yeah,
feel the
you
universe is
just
simulator.
what a bugger, eh? It just dropped below the VWAP just to stop you out.
Yeah, it's gonna go back to 192.
Yeah, looks like it. Tesla's coming up to VWAP here.
Did you see just right after I got captured? I got a stop.
I know, eh?
The moment that I first.
That totally sucks. It's just like they knew what you were gonna do.
Today is one of those days that we feel that day trading is impossible. Like I made the losses back, but I'm down only $1,500. That's good, but I should have probably sold. Yeah, I kind of messed up north. Like I didn't pay attention. I added
right.
too much more. I was answering an email and just like, yeah. See, at least I made the losses back, but I mean, I can get back in there, but what time is it? 10:15.
Just trying a short on Tesla
Tesla.
at the just to try a 920 trade.
Yeah. Oh,
I really should have waited till VWAP.
Bro, all-time high today. Oh, SPY's gonna go through 691.
There's a lot of delta hedging at 69.45.
Oh man, this is cool. I think I might
What
this week, end of this week, $10 million Canadian. End of this week. I am at 9.9. I just need $100,000. That's it. That's what I want. Gary.
still short Tesla. Here we go. Come on down. I'm maybe going to cover some here. Yeah, it might just come down to the 9 and bounce here, but so that's why I'm taking some off. especially since the markets are going up.
All right, Nvidia is gonna go to 192 this time. I don't want to get back in there.
Yeah, I'm out. The Tesla trade. Qs are back at R6 again. Silver is still at high of day. Wow.
Wow, look at that. Look at the Nvidia is gonna go to 192 without me.
Without you. It was already there once, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had some even orders up there. Well, let me count. Oh yeah, I canceled all of my orders. Ah man, I could have made $10,000 a day. That was like a $10,000 a day. Spy is going to. Thor, what did you trade? Gary, what did you trade? Hey boss, you traded RTY?
Nice.
Gary, you traded MU? Yeah, MU is a nice run. It's amazing. SNDK, SanDisk, this one is also reaping. Yeah, this one is building memories, yes? This is a memory company.
Which one? SanDisk? Yeah, it's a memory. It's sort of like MU.
These memory companies are really ripping. In Twitter,
Yeah.
they say all these cat videos that they're AI generated, they are sharing it and they're stupid. They say that's why the RAM is so expensive, because people are making these stupid videos all the time.
Of cats that look like owls.
I mean, everything is stupid. Like you see these fat people, cats, exactly, cats, rats. And that's why people are constantly creating these stupid videos, and that's why the RAMs are so expensive. All right, so so funny. Twitter is so funny. This X is so funny. All right, for me, guys, I'm not in any trade. I have a almost break-even day. I'm down only $1,500. Exactly. So we started Peak Capital this week, guys. Live trading with Thor, John, Mike, Peter, everyone. What time is it? 10:20.
Qs and SPY are kind of topping out here right now. Nvidia is getting choppy. Damn, look at Tesla's gonna roll over now. Actually did a 920. Maybe if it's keeps going down. Yeah, nice rejection of the VWAP on AMD. Is that what you traded, Brendan?
Spice going up. Tesla bounced back on down to the penny from this 435 level.
Yeah.
Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat is 90 cents. Oh, went down to 80 cents too. This used to be huge. Do you remember that, Brian? This used to be
What's
trading
that?
at $250. Beyond Meat. Beyond the Meat.
Oh yeah, I know. It was all the rage. What's it trading at now?
90 cents. Tasted great one time. I remember McDonald's wanted to have, and everyone. What happened? It was pretty popular.
I think the problem was there was nothing proprietary about it.
Like taste is,
You know,
I
a
really
lot
like the
of
taste. But it was, I mean, it was a hype that one time. It was a hype. I remember 2019 and pandemic and go veggie, meat is bad. And then the taste was good. I don't know what happened though. It really did taste good, in my opinion. Maybe that was the taste. Maybe, yeah. All right, Spice, 69, 60, 90, 91. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I jump back in NVIDIA, but maybe NVIDIA wants to go back up. What's the Atlas on NVIDIA? Still some big orders at 192, huh? All right, so I'm gonna go back long on NVIDIA, 191.40. See if we can get back to 192. Although it
I
looks like,
think everything's looking choppy right now.
oh yeah, I know. I'm gonna use a new strategy. I'm gonna use a bathroom strategy. Quickly come back, and this is gonna be 192. This is a new strategy. I'm gonna put my
Do you
order.
want to give me control of your account just in case?
No,
Or are you going to trust it?
no. I'm gonna use the bathroom strategy, guys.
Great. Good luck with that. Here goes Andrew. We'll watch, see if his strategy plays out here. You'll have to ask him. I don't know. Amazon's pivot bot is saying Amazon's breaking out. I'm not really keen on that NVIDIA trade just because it just feels like we're in a chop now. and a bunch of chop. Although Q's inspired, still strong. Pullbacks are still getting bought. AMD looks weak. Yeah, I can see that Apple's down like $3. Yeah, Amazon's high of day break here. Wow, silver's breaking out. PLTR, AMD is breaking down. Yeah. Yeah, PLTR pushed through, what is that? R6? Oh, there's some crazy moves on some of these stocks. I was going to watch CCJ. It broke down and then now it's come back up. It's at high of day. Yeah, Apple's breaking down. All right. Yeah. It's crazy. Qs continue to stall out here at R6, but every pullback is higher low. So still no 192.
Alrighty. So yeah, it seems that the strategy didn't work, huh? Maybe it's over. Maybe the market is not really.
It's kind of like I feel like right now is that kind of markets just or Nvidia is just getting choppy. Although it's you could argue that it's making a pennant and it's going to break out one way or the other.
Yeah, let's see what Qs are doing. Qs are really getting ready for that level. SPY's also very close to another level. 691. We'll see. We'll see. It is really doing a ABCD, but what's Carlos doing? Carlos is long Apple.
Yeah, Apple's. We're just talking about that when you were in the washroom. There's Apple's kind of breaking down.
right, so NVIDIA is still looking at. All right, so what should we do, guys, with our life? Wow, AMD is setting up. Oh, that's not
Yeah,
good.
AMD is really dropping. Couldn't get above the VWAP. And GLD breaking down.
That's not good. Hopefully, it doesn't drag NVIDIA down.
SPY and Qs are pulling back now. I think this 6930 area is an area that they want to keep the SPX at, or at least that's where looks like where the options positioning is right now.
SPY bounce back.
Should we
Maybe it's there.
should we go over to see Carlos and Peter?
Yeah,
Pita.
All right, I'm getting out of stopping out on NVIDIA. That was a very unfortunate situation here. All right, let's go to YouTube.
Okay.
I am good. I had a bad day, but like yesterday, but it's good. We're trying to survive. Carlos, I had a dream last night that I called you in the middle of the night a few times, and your wife was picking up the phone and said, "What do you want?" Like, and I was messing up the time zone. I thought it was like 10 p.m., but it was actually 2 a.m. for you. And your wife was picking up, and I had nothing important to say. Like I was saying, "Hey, Carlos, by the way, I mean this street is really nice. The shops are very beautiful." Like, so dude,
That's awesome.
what? Why my subconscious made that dream? I don't know.
Yeah. It's interesting, man. Love it. All right. Well, I'm glad you have me in mind, man. I love that.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he misses you, clearly.
yeah,
I love
apologize
that.
on my behalf to your wife.
Yeah.
So,
Apologize to his dream wife.
Yes.
In your head.
all right,
I don't
so
know.
we had a bad day. I had a really bad day on NVIDIA. I got chopped up really bad, but Brian had a really good trading day on Tesla. He shorted Tesla really nicely. How was your trading day, Peter?
I'm down a little bit. I was trying to trade Nvidia as well. I did not get that big move that you did. I took 5 trades before that because it looked long. The Atlas was telling us that it was long. It
Yeah.
just took a while to get moving, so it was a little bit of a tough morning on it. But I mean, it's not bad. I'm only down a couple of bucks, so we could hopefully make it up. But yeah, I'm feeling okay. But
Yeah, Brian had a really good day. He shorted Tesla, like really nice
Yeah.
1 minute image breakdown. I was really busy with Nvidia, otherwise it would have been a very nice shorted Tesla. I think you bought some puts, Brian, yes?
Yeah, I was just trading the 444 puts. And yeah, I got a really nice drop on it. The last exit was around 438 on Tesla, but the puts moved really nicely. So hey, and the reason I took that trade was Tesla was gapping down at the open, and it was looking really weak in the pre-market. And I always love to see the last couple minutes before the market open. I like to see further weakness, and that's what Tesla was showing. It was basically breaking to a new low of the pre-market as we opened. So it popped up in a little bit at the open, and then I just shorted it as it started to break down. Always love to see the pre-market action sort of confirm the direction I'm thinking the stock's going in.
yeah, you jumped on that early, so it's a good trade. You just stuck with your
Yeah,
strategy, Brian, and I mean, obviously you got a great move on Tesla, so nice.
yeah, it seems to work. It seems to work pretty well if you can get that kind of pre-market indication just before the open.
Yeah, nice. Um,
Oh, nice. And you got a short on Tesla too.
AMD is going down to
And
S4. Maybe a reversal on S4. What do you think, Brian? It's AMD daily the chart look like
uh, buy in Paris. Yeah, nice. At S4 on what? Tesla? No,
on AMD. Are you in this with me?
on AMD. Yeah, it's coming down to that level right now. What's it look
On
like on
Atlas.
Bookmap?
On Atlas is
Hmm.
214.
So there is a
There's
big order at 214.
yeah.
213.85. It should bounce there.
All right.
We
What about this?
just
What
took
about we
out
do
that
this? What about we take a reversal on AMD on those 4?
well, it just hit S4 and it's bouncing now, but I'm not sure if it's going to hold. There's a lot more orders to the downside. Yeah, you see it's breaking to new low here. We've got another order at 213.
It's going down now. Hmm. It's gonna do a big breakdown.
Uh,
It's an interesting drop. I got a new sign. Brian took my sign, but I got a new Bear Bull Trader sign.
We keep trading back and forth. You got to get that up today
That's nice.
and put it on your to-do list.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it today after the show. This Brian stole my sign.
Is that what you had to call me to tell me that you got a sign?
Yeah, at 3 a.m. Your wife is picking up. Hey, Carlos, Brian came and pick up my stuff. Carlos, you're coming to Spain, yeah?
Yes, I'm going. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I got my tickets
I've-
too. So.
I'm short NVIDIA. I took it for the breakdown here. Just took a partial.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Got a little bit of a move here. Let's see if we can get below 190.
Yeah, a good reversal
Oh.
could happen on AMD because let them sell off a little bit more. I might take a reversal on it. What time is it? 10:43.
mRNA, Moderna getting a pop here to the high 35.55.
Moderna.
Michael Romeo November Alpha.
Did you guys hear the Benzinga from my computer?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah. Okay, so I'll stop.
loud
here.
and clear.
Loud and clear. Yeah. So Moderna. Eamon traded Moderna. I think he knows in Russia there's something going on.
Something going on. There's a pandemic happening in Russia.
Haven't got the breakdown yet on NVIDIA. Looks like it's holding here.
How are the people in the chat room, guys? Any question, guys, in YouTube or in the chat? Did you do a Carlos funded account? We have a really good funded account. Like today, I think we had like a lot of people sending invoices. Now the funded account is ending. I think Dimitri was $9,000 today. He sent me an invoice.
Nice. No, we haven't done it yet. We'll do it in a few minutes.
Your mic's doing the thing again, Carlos.
Okay, so 213.40. Yeah, AMD is setting off. Is this level? I think it's hard to find the level right now, but AMD potentially 211. There's another level 206. This area, it's a little bit hard, but AMD might do a bounce. So if you already won a funded account and you want it again, Carlos, give it to someone else. Like it's not you shouldn't accumulate the funded accounts. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we only have
I
one person
agree.
that won it twice. Other than that, we've done a couple already, and it hasn't been repeated.
Yeah.
But this just means your chances to win are a lot higher, right? So make sure you sign up. You got great chances. But yeah, we only have one person that repeated. Hasn't repeated before that.
What a lucky guy. Mohammed, go buy a lottery ticket for me because you're so lucky.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
All right, so would you take a reversal long AMD, which is weaker than AMD? So yeah, I think a reversal on AMD is probably better than NVIDIA because it's really setting up way more. So I think I would prefer to take a reversal on AMD because it's getting way more extended. Maybe 211.81 would be nice. Yeah, below 212, maybe setting up for a good reversal. Because on the daily chart, again, look at the daily chart. The first level that I can find is really this level, kind of. And then this one is obviously more clear. It's also below S4, so it's getting to an area that could be possibly for a reversal. But so the volume is really increasing.
Getting a bit of a bounce off the SPY and Qs at the View app, but I don't know if it's going to hold.
Which one? SPY?
Because both SPY and Qs came down to the View app.
There's the drop on Nvidia.
Wow, nice short, Peter, on NVIDIA. Very nice. I'm glad I
Yeah,
got out
nice
of it.
short. Good short, Peter.
Took a little patience.
Nice.
Peter 6-7.
Don't
That's
don't
the
do that. Ugh. I don't know why that bothers me so much, but it really, really does. Oh, nice. Chris Knox took the same short. Okay. I don't know that it's going to go that far. Like it's really just a short-term momentum drop. It'd be great if it went red. I'd love that, but I don't think that's realistic.
Kid, if you're an MD or AMD, you'd be it's well in the red.
Yeah. It's AMD's had a very weak day, hasn't it?
Yeah. I think both Lisa Su and Jensen Wong spoke at the Consumer Electronics Show conference yesterday in Vegas, talking about their latest server designs, chip designs.
Okay.
We were talking about going to that next year, taking that show in.
Yeah. We'll go and do a live broadcast, do the pre-market show from the floor of the
sure, yeah.
CES.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Let's see if AMD can go below 212 so it can get a reversal on it. I'm going to be a little bit patient, see if it can get below 212. So what's going to happen in Atlas is that, look at the market Atlas, guys. The order is going to go toward 212. But if you come down here, it looks like it's really extended. And then this orders started slowly coming back up, above 212. So right now, this big order might pull this price toward it. But I think slowly the other orders are stacking up after that. Seems to me like in a 5 minutes pre-extended for a small pullback. I don't want to go long now. I might miss the move, but I think this 212 seems like a good order, especially that below, around below 212 seems like somehow some sort of a support as well. So we'll see if you can get a reversal below 212 on that. Yeah, Brian. So, guys, remember, guys, Peak Capital, we started this week. So there's a lot of schedule. Make sure to check the Peak Capital website. Guys, remember, guys, the funder account also, guys, make sure to check out your journal and send us the invoice. I think Dimitri got another $10,000. So he wanted to buy another funded account. So he sent us a invoice of $9,000.
Wow, he's taking your money.
Yeah, I think we should talk to Dimitri because he seems like a very good trader. I think we should talk to him. Maybe an
And he should only
interview or
be
something.
allowed. You should only allow him to do that once or twice at most.
Yeah, let's see at least twice, because you know you can always sign up again with your own email and do it. Like
True.
it's very difficult to really fight these kind of things, but Dimitri seems like a trader from last year. Seems pretty good. Good for him. Um, so we usually send you an email. So this is his email. Like he actually won $11,000. So the max payout is zooming here. So the max payout is 10,000. So he said he wants to use $1,000 for the dust funded account and get another one to pay out. So Dimitri, it's pretty good. So that's very good. Congratulations. I'm glad that we got another person over that. So he started another one.
You got short the SPY. It feels like it wants to drop. We've lost the
Short.
VWAP now. Qs are back at the VWAP. Qs are going to drop below the VWAP too. Here we go. There's another nice drop. There we go. Oh yeah, beauty.
Nice. Tesla is going down too, huh? Oh yeah, Tesla is also saying off.
And I'm trading SPX calls, which are a little bit squirrely. SPX puts, I should say. Since I'm short the market.
Yeah, it looks like everything is going down pretty nicely, huh?
Oh, nice.
So Fadin is asking about recapping my trade. So here's I only traded NVIDIA 4 times. So NVIDIA, the open was gapping up. It was pretty strong, and we had really good market atlas on it as well on the bullish side. So flip this chart, like essentially there was a huge order and it was trading above the VWAP. So everything was ready for a breaking up. So right now is this big order at 189. So ignore this one. Imagine there's one up here. So it was pretty bullish at the open market atlas, and the price action was also pretty bullish. So I went long for a 1 minute opening range breakup. It did drop. I got it stopped out, came back up. I went long again, added multiple times. I got it stopped out, and then went back again. So this is the third time. I think Carlos went long here as well. And then they really pulled the plug on me, and I got to stop that. So he really bad loss here. And then he came back up, and now look at the 5 minute candlestick. So the 5 minute became like a doji. These big dojis, they're usually bullish sign. And again, and a 5 minute really never lost the VWAP. So I went back again in there, and I added multiple times for the break of 192, and we did break 192, but I was kind of really aggressive in partialing. I really wanted to get even above 192.20. So even though the last trade turned out to be a really good trade, but I didn't partial enough to become profitable. And as you see here, and even it did a 920, I added more. Again, I was really, like even 920, I did long here, came to the VWAP, I got to stop that. It came back up, but it was too late. And I went one more time and I got to stop out. That's where Peter started shorting it, and it went up. So it was pretty unfortunate, and it turned out to be a lost day for me. So it turned out to be a $5,000 day loss. So I made some of the profit back on the first early losses, but it turned out to be a loss for me. It's not a crazy loss, but it was unfortunate because I did get a really good move on it. It's just not partial enough.
Just going to cover some more of this SPY short SPX puts to show how much these things move. It's at $14 now. I got in at 8.
Wow.
Yeah, but that sword cuts both ways. So you just got to be really careful.
Any question, guys, about trading, guys? Paris, what did you trade? Paris traded Tesla short. Very nice. So you try to get this long on
Nice.
it.
Got the
Yeah.
Tesla short. Beauty.
Yeah. That's eventually got this short on it. That's nice. Tesla. Very nice. All right, the AMD is coming up too. Strike point for AMD. I think I might start getting some long on AMD. What's this? That order still here on at 212. Yeah, let's break down below 212. I might take a long on it. Might be able to. I'm good. Yesterday I was depressed. Yeah, I'm still depressed, but I feel a little bit better.
Is it the weather?
Yeah, it is better, man. It's really sad in Vancouver right now. You go out, you die. Okay, so it's going down. Let me see. What's the Atlas doing here? All right, I'm gonna buy some AMD here. 212.25. We put a stop loss below 212, 12. Let's see what's gonna happen here. See this candlestick 5 minute makes a high or not. VMDL could be good too. Yeah, Joel, I think there is some videos for trading terminal that how to use the simulator. It's really idiot proof, honestly. Trading terminal simulator is it's pretty like it's like iPhone. You buy it, there's no instruction or anything coming. You should play around with it. You really need to figure it out really fast. Like the only thing that you might want to learn is how to the fixed risk hotkey works, but it's overall should be pretty straightforward to know how to use it. All right. Let's see what AMD is doing. Yes, we will be in Spain January 24th to 30th. All right, Thor is coming. How are you, buddy?
I'm amazing. Thank you. How are you?
I am good. I'm just trying to, this freaking AMD, I might get a stop out on it.
Good morning,
Breakdown.
Thor.
Hey, good morning.
You're trying a long?
I was long AMD. I'm still long. So, all right. I think I'm going to get out of it. This one is still weak. So I got to stop down on AMD as well, guys. And I'm going to hand it over to Mr. Thor.
Thor, you should have.
Hello, hello.
Did you go short at R6 on the Qs? That's your trade.
No, I actually longed RTY and IWM, which are the same thing. RTY is the futures for IWM ETF. So I longed those this morning because that was the only call I got on my trading system. So I was just kind of just marinating both of those, but I hit target on IWM and cut RTY after it lost trend. And things are pretty good. And right now I'm actually looking at natural gas right now. A little natty gas going long off of this. So we had a S3 call on natural or S6 call on natural gas to the downside. So for anyone who's a BBT member or YouTube members who want the calls, remember that I actually post these calls into Bear Bull Traders' live chat room every single day. So you don't have to subscribe to extra stuff if you don't want to. It's all coming in right in there where you can get to it. That way, if you're having a little trouble picking something out for the day, it works really well.
All right, perfect, friends. Before we get out of here and give it to Thor, let's do our funded account. So hashtag funded in chat, friends, and we will give that out. Beautiful. If you want to know how to join, here's the way to do it. Head over to our
Hold on, let me
channel.
type it in. I want to fund it. Let me type. Hold on.
Yeah. You know what? Moderators don't get
Funded.
it, man. I typed it
Hashtag.
in. If you're a
Hashtag.
moderator, you're not gonna get it. But
Okay.
if you
Hashtag
join,
not funded.
yeah, if you join the Lambos and Garbage Truck like I did, then even though you're a moderator, then you can get considered. Because I joined.
Oh,
and
okay.
My name is
Did it
somewhere
work?
here. I just want to win. I'm gonna give it away, obviously.
I'm gonna. I wouldn't. I'm gonna take all of Andrew's money.
Here it is. Here's my name. So I'm in there, man. I'm in there. Let's go. Let's see what happens. All right,
You just
friends.
sign up.
Yeah, I signed up. Man. All right, guys. Here it is. Let's run it. Funded account. 125 entries, and we're going to get this going here.
That's
Let's see who our
amazing.
winner is going to be. Choose winner. Our winner, Seda Howard.
Oh.
1981. Congratulations to you.
Twas a
You are the
good
winner.
year.
Yeah, 1981 is a good year. I'm 84, but 81 is good. 81 is
81, baby. That's my year. Let's go.
81 is good.
81.
81 is good.
81. I'm so glad you won.
Yep. So there it is. You are the winner. Send us an email, carlos@bearwoodtraders.com. Yes, you with the question marks there. You won. We'll get you all
Me?
hooked up.
Yes, you.
Yeah.
All right. Good job.
Great stuff.
All right. Well, we'll catch
So what
everyone
exactly
later.
are they getting, Carlos? They're getting a
So they're
funded
getting a
account?
funded account. They're getting a funded account. That means they go to tradingterminal.com, and if they have you have to have a subscription membership, and you get basically $50,000 on the trading
Oh my
account to trade with.
God.
And if you're able to end profitable with after you follow the rules, 90 days and so forth, then you are all good to go. You get the payout after 90 days. And the
Wow.
overall value of this, like $300, like anybody that Thor, we didn't have this growing up in the trading world, me and you. You know,
No.
we
No, it
wish
did not
we
exist,
had this.
man. Did not exist.
You're telling me that I could spend
Ugh.
$300 and get access to 15,000? Yeah,
It would
we
have
didn't.
saved me my first blown up account, Carlos. Like I would
Exactly.
not have been trading on my first account.
Right.
I would have been using one of these. Absolutely.
so-
and it would have I would have lost like a few $100 instead of
Let's
losing
say you
like
lost
$5
three
grand.
times. Let's say you lost 3 times. Okay, so you lose 900. All right, perfect. That's fine. I lost that in less time, less than
I can
9
lose
days of pop.
$300 in about 2 minutes these days.
Exactly.
Bada boom. Can I just say Nvidia just went red?
Yeah.
Trade is working like gangbusters.
Well,
Beauty.
you're short on this one, Peter?
The short from VWAP, yeah, or just below it.
My
I don't
man.
have VWAP, but
job.
I'm gonna imagine where VWAP would be. So my ideal short comes from 190.17 is R3, so that's where my short would come in at. So I bet it's right around the same spot though.
Yeah, 190.60 is my short.
190.60. Ball.
Okay, what's up, Bear Bull traders? How is everyone doing? Hey, Dad in Brooklyn. Hey, Dean. So let me share my screen. Hey, Peter. So I am short Tesla, guys. I'm short Tesla. So finally got the move that I was looking for. Wow, what a bloodbath. after, what is this, 10:30. Like at the open, everything was so strong, and there was just one switch and everything changed. Now everything is so weak. Tesla had a relative weakness too. I wanted to short it. I had a position. Sorry, I had my orders in at 449. I wanted to short at 449, right here, and it never filled me. It went to 448.15 or something. I was looking for 449 and 450 to short it. I had some orders in, but never got filled, and then it completely dropped. So that was unfortunate. You got chopped up on PLTR after missing the entry on SNDK.
STKE, Solve Strategies, here.
You think we can go lower? 430? Yeah, 430 is definitely in play now. 430 is yeah, 430 is definitely in play now. Wow, it just keeps bleeding. I did not anticipate that this would move this much. Covering some more. Wow, I like literally captured. This is like a second. This was more like a second leg, and I was actually long.
NTS, momentous shares at
Give me 1 second. Let me start this. Okay. So I was, after it sold off below like 440. 440 was the area. It bounced from 435. I was looking for let me bring up the Epic Pen. I was looking for a bounce, and bounce to 440, and then right here, let me show what I was looking for. So what I was looking for, so when it dropped from, this is 440, this was the area, and it bounced, retested it, then sold off to 435 right here. It bounced at this point, claimed this particular area where it was holding earlier, and I wanted to use to my advantage. So this is basically what you call as a head and shoulder pattern. Like this is these are the shoulders right here, and then you're looking for a head and shoulder pattern bounce to 442 area, 440 right here, and then claim back above for the 442 area. And this is 442, 440, 442 was my thinking, but it never, every single time I was trying to go long and add more and at this thing, it was just not able to lift it. Like every single time it would lift, it would just followed by a seller. And when it actually came below this thing, where it was actually holding 438 on the tape, very, very clearly 438. And for close to like how much, 15, 20, 25 minutes, if it's not able to hold and not able to pop up above 440, then it is absolutely a short. And the reason I was able to short it, because the trend was also on the short side, and a big picture trend on the short side. So this was, the long was actually going against the trend, because looking for a bounce as a reversal. But this is more probable, is because you're trading the continuation trade. So when you trade a continuation trade, as soon as it lost the 438 area, sorry, 438.50 area, this area, that's when I completely flipped my position and then waited for the low of the day. So this was low of the day, 435. I was thinking it would go to 435, break around, like break the 435, and then hold 444 and stuff like that, and then it would bounce again. But from 438.50, now it's down to, yeah, I took until 432.50. So this is close to like a 6-point move on the downside. So yeah, that was a trade. Not a crazy day overall, but not like, I did not trade for the first 15-20 minutes. I was like, I was looking at Nvidia. The area that I was looking at, was very long biased on Nvidia. Wanted to take the 190 long if it holds, but the tape was not giving me indication to take a long. Like here, like it just wasn't, like maybe I wasn't able to like pull the trigger in for a long at these points. But I wanted to pull the trigger in around this area, like 190.50 area. The only reason I did not take it, because this was a very strong bounce. I was looking for some kind of a pullback from a price action standpoint when it claimed the 190 for me to take leg up, but it never gave me that chance. And usually when when the stocks are aggressive, uh, they tend to not give you a pullback. Like even this pullback was a micro pullback, like right here. And I was even thinking to go long at above 191, but somehow I did not get a confidence to get in. And then I got chopped up later for the break of 192. Now I was like, oh man, so I missed the entire move that I was looking for, pulled back, break, and now I'm like, okay, now it is a very good chance it breaks the high of the day. And I was looking for a long around 191.70. As soon as it lost 20 cents, I stopped out. I tried one more time for the break of high of the day, did not work out, and got stopped out. And I'm glad I got stopped out, because the second I got out, it is completely wiped out the entire gains of today. So this is I was long biased on Nvidia. I was very long biased that it's gonna go higher and stuff. It was gapped up, it had a relative strength, SPY was there, but this pullback, like this reversal and this sell-off, uh yeah, I did not anticipate that.
Yeah,
So
no one did that. I was like, wow.
yeah, but Peter did. Peter took a trade, so
Peter
like
took the structure break. I think Peter
yeah,
took the structure break on it.
like
Like,
he's amazing on that. My
yeah.
big picture idea was not supporting. So I was short biased on Tesla, but I was long biased on Nvidia. And Tesla, I missed it. I had my orders in at 449, and I was thinking just at 50-60 bounce, I would have got a perfect entry at 449, but it never gave me that. I would have been very profitable from 449 to, and then I can add more. When things get rejected, it gives me a more confirmation to add more. But that was unfortunate that I did not get filled on Tesla.
You want to see a super sick trade?
Yeah.
All right, this is MU. Bang, short here with this as the stop loss. This was the pre-market high of yesterday. Added to my short, rode it all the way to 320, and then got
Wow.
stopped out. No,
You did not take a part. You did not partial either.
no.
Oh my god.
I wanted to partial. I was so hell bent on this going under 300 today, like a double top clean break. I moved my stop loss and I just watched it break. Well, I made money. Don't get me wrong. I made some money on it, and then I had two no location shorts on it right here. Then this was small profit, and right now I think I got this break even. I'm still short again, and I'm targeting the 320 area. But I think I'll if I break out, what do you call it, get stopped out on this trade, that's it. I'm done with MU. It's not a good trigger to trade. It's not a fun ticker to trade, and that's the annoying part. And now it's closing over the 50 EMA. That should not have happened. It's quickly gonna bounce. It stopped me out. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. See,
Wow.
the reason I call this is, you see how it was rejecting the 50, and the moment we closed over it, we just bounced. But I'm still very short biased on MU, and I don't know why I am. This is such a clean ABCD pull back to the fib. I don't know why I was shorting here. These shorts made sense based on Market Atlas. 335 was rich, and then it just piled up. Rejection of 335 should have called me VWAP. Now we are bouncing from VWAP. So now this ticker is gone. But I have got such a great move, like a $8 move, and I don't believe I didn't partial on that. So I'm a little red for the day, nothing crazy. So I kind of had 1 hour here, 1 hour loss here, and 2 hours. I'm down 2 hours, 2.5 hours. But I'm still very short biased.
Yeah, but I think that sucks, but I think that's a part of your process, right? When you look for that move, like at least low of the day and your process, that one trade would give you like crazy risk reward.
Yeah,
That if that works.
exactly.
Yeah,
But the
so
thing is, so where I went wrong, and this is very important to notice, is when you have a candle like this, rejection of VWAP, you want to move your stop loss here or any close, because a lot of people would start chasing this name, especially when it closes under moving averages, like start shorting it here with their stop loss here or somewhere here. Any close over VWAP should get you out. I should not be waiting for 325. I should be out right here, beginning of this candle. Wait for this candle to close over VWAP. If it does, get out. I don't have a business to be in this.
but
But
like
it is,
for you, like the first trade that you took from for 328 to 320,
yeah,
and when I personally like understanding that nature is really important, right? If that would have happened to me, I would have my psychology would have been messed up. Like I would like do all the different kinds of trading, because for me it is not acceptable. Like as a nature, I would like mess up on my psychology.
yeah.
It is not acceptable that I had so much on my table and I could not capitalize on it. And for a lot of people, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter as in because they rely on the process that, and that's why I do partial, but I'm okay partialing with the fact, because I want to focus on my psychology more, because I know for a fact that if that situation happened to me, Gary, I would have been hit a max loss by now, because I
Oh,
would be like focusing on trading and then biasing and shorting it again and over and again, and it would just mess up my this thing. But kudos to you on sticking that process uh, and keeping it small, your losses. So that's what
yeah.
matters, to be
And
honest.
that's the downside of what I do, right? Should have gotten out here, but if had I gotten the move, it would be like a $30 move on a $1 risk.
Yeah, yeah.
Instead, what I captured is just this much, 2 hours, so about 2 hours on it, 327.50 to 325.50. I know so about 1 hour on it, and then down 3 hours, so net down 2 hours in that sense.
So, and
But
usually
yeah,
with the way that like you trade, right, you'll have though like days where are like really big days where
yeah,
you'll be like really profitable days, and there would be days where you'll be like negative, consistently being negative, but one day you'll be like fine. For me, psychologically, I want to be green almost every day.
no,
And
I had a thesis. I had a thesis of why I was looking under 330. It wasn't random. There
no,
was
I
a
agree,
reason
I
I
agree.
was
What I'm
doing.
saying is like how psychology can impact and differ from person to person. Like
Yeah, I mean,
the
but also for me, I mean, I'm okay getting out at break even. It really doesn't matter. What pissed me off, this trade did not piss me off. This trade did not piss me off. I'm like, it's fine, it happens. What pissed me off were these two trades. I don't know why I was shorting here. I don't know why I was shorting here right over the 9 EMA. This pissed me off. This did not. This was a perfectly valid trade. We hit 350, 435 again, and then we started rejecting it, and I was in. So this I was fine with. This pissed me off completely. Why am I doing this? But that's okay. It's not end of the world. I would still be looking to short this name, but now I think I'm done. So now it has to be a close and a VWAP recheck for the breakdown, and maybe it happens tomorrow. Maybe it doesn't happen today. Susan, you were asking me about SPY 691 area, the R6 area was such an easy short. Had I been looking at it. So let's look at SPY together. Now, what you have is 690 is heavy, 88, 89, 87, and then 86 downwards. We're opening over 87. Oops, let's just move it here. Yeah, we're opening over 87. We go to 90. At 90, we should start rejecting. This is the high.
Tesla. Sorry.
So, and then 690 when you got the a clean doji on a 2-minute chart. This was a nice shot. Or you shot the break of structure right here. You shot this support and then rejection, close under EMA down, boom. Now I'm hoping if you can get this price and hold, then that's a shot again. But this was the real shot because we are not going under 687 in my opinion. So that's the shot there was. And MU was I didn't expect it to do 335 today. I did not, because on the daily, this looked like a blow off top to me. And that's why I was focusing on MU. Oops. All right, hold on. This move right here, I expected continuation, like mid-price continuation, and then with the moment we went over 325, it was no longer a short. You can't be creating a new daily high, and I'm still thinking short. Although 335, if it gets rejected again, would be interesting to see. But yeah, VWAP, we should probably come back again sometime later this afternoon. I was hoping I'd get this, and I should have again partial here the moment we raise back instead of getting stopped out at break even. But yeah, and this was also what I missed right here was recheck of the opening range. So if the opening range recheck is going, you're probably going to create a high of day. The other thing which I know is happening in this on the Fibonacci, hold up to 61. So these targets are fairly possible. Even 340 is possible. So I will look to long it if we go over 335 actually. Even the market atlas supports it. So if my bias is not going to work out, that's fine. I mean, I'm going to switch my bias. That's the easiest thing to do. Oh, this ladder change. Oh, why can't I go back? So this ladder, hold on. I don't know how to, is there, yeah, there's a way to scroll back. So if you start focus, man, it doesn't show the change in colors now. I don't know why. But the ladder suddenly changed, the atlas changed, and what you had was a lot of orders popping to the downside. Now that has the ladder has shifted again. So now 335 is in contention again, and maybe, just maybe 340 is a possibility. But I want to see break of higher. Again, we rejected 335 right here. So, but now I'm not going to short this name at least until we go under VWAP. So yeah, would have been a very this is interesting. If this goes to like here and stops and turns, that would be interesting. Because the other thing I had drawn, I'm gonna get rid of this. I mean, this is the stock in place, so that's the only stock I want to focus on. The other thing which is interesting is clean rejection, which gets us this area. But I'm gonna wait. This just might bounce back. But yeah, the stock's in play. This is the only stock I'm interested in trading today. Yeah, I mean, Tesla should not lose 335. If we start losing 335, 327 is in play. And if we start losing 327, 320 is in play. Let's call it 320.69. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Tesla can do 420 actually.
Yeah,
420.
Tesla is selling off. I'm gonna cover some once it breaks 432.
Now, if we don't bounce from this area, that's a better shot. Yeah, 335 got rejected. Fibonacci got accepted for now. Let's see what happens. Maybe we bounce to here. Otherwise, I'm going to short this. Break off this. Might take 2 tries, might go lower, then pull back, and then do this. And that's fine. I'll take the loss. But that's what I'm going to short. And my rationale is basically the reason I'm looking for what I'm looking for is purely based on where does the open interest lie. So, oh, unless this has changed, there is yeah, this has changed now. Oh, so 340 to 335. Yeah, this has changed. This didn't exist earlier. Now it does because the ladder got created. 280 is huge, but that's too far now. That's $50. But yeah, keep in mind, MU is in a blow-off top mode. We might see, and maybe it happens tomorrow for all I know. But you should get a $20 move on this name easily. When is it gonna happen? I don't know, but it should. It can happen. Yeah, we're not gonna hold this area. This is annoying. Yeah, if there's an hold, we come back to 328. Right? The range run.
MU was like 300 a couple of days before.
Yeah, 280 actually. 280 is where it started from.
Wow, man.
I know. So if we start losing this, I'm looking at here.
Okay, Tesla sold off, so let's take some partials there. Oh, it's holding the 431. Drop. Drop like a boss.
Now, if we close under the 50 moving average, which was getting rejected, then accepted, and we see a quick bounce, that's when you know, like the buyers did not show up where they're supposed to. And that's when you know it's a short. But it doesn't mean it can't pull back. So you wait for the right price structure to short it. Because if you short it now, let's say it closes here, your technical stop loss is still this, and I'm not giving it $5. I want to give it $1 at best. And this is exactly where the buyers should show up, which is what I was saying.
Yeah, I did not anticipate
Tesla?
to go to 431. Wow. Like after it dropped like from 448 down to 438, like $10 move. From 439. Wow, to another $10 move.
Yeah, I completely missed out on Tesla. I was focused on MU. Yeah, this is what I was speaking about. This is where the buyers should show up. And this is keeping the price structure intact, right? The right short, pull back, right buy. Now, if you start losing this, then everybody gets out. Until then, everybody's in play. So you don't buy the breakout, you buy the pullback, essentially. Or you don't short the breakdown, you short the pullback, which is what dip did.
And the level 2 is very bullish on MU.
Level 2 is bullish, yeah, till 340, yeah, it's tagged.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even, I mean, so I can't go back in this, but this was stacked till 320 and then it suddenly changed. And then this got stacked and we saw this. But you see how the 335 suddenly got really dark? We had some orders, and then as the price came here, this is people chasing down. Oh, we got 335. Let's put more orders here. And that's what led to this sell down.
There is some news on Nvidia for sure. See the tail, see the volume. There's something came up on Nvidia. I don't know what that is.
Man, we can get 425 on Tesla today.
Yeah, my target is 430. I'll get completely out at 430.
I want a shorter pullback though. I want a short otherwise.
Wow, the Nvidia.
If you get 430 plus, you're gonna get 429.50.
I will get out. I'm thinking of going long on Nvidia, but I just want to see where the tape halts. I don't know. There's some volume that is making me making Nvidia interesting.
Let's see, 188.93. That's what will be an interesting area if it holds.
Taking a long on Nvidia. Oh shit! I took a long on Tesla. Oh, sorry, Apple. Idiot. Okay, I'm getting out of Apple. Apple. I made a mistake there. Apple actually was long. Apple turned out to be a long, but I wanted to long in Nvidia, guys. So let's look at Nvidia. I was looking
That's
at
a great.
something.
Sorry. That's a good trade, Dip. You're looking at Nvidia? Yeah. Oh,
See,
this is
when
where I want.
everything popped up,
Oh
even
man,
Apple would have popped up.
I'm looking to long
Apple,
188.
Nvidia. Fuck, man. I missed the trade on Nvidia. I wanted to long Nvidia. Apple was a hotkey error, so hotkey as in like mistake. But what a bounce.
We should get 690 again on SPY, is what I'm thinking.
Ah, man. So let's see if it gives us a chance to get back in again.
What I want is, yeah, I want 188.80. I want this area.
Yeah, this is a critical area that Nvidia should hold.
Yeah. SPY is still inside.
So Nvidia dropped, Apple dropped. Let's see if Nvidia holds. I want to see long Nvidia. And good that we never longed on the option side yesterday. We waited for it to hold the 190s. So
You would have made money still. You would have still made money if you went long around 188. You would
yeah,
have made.
yeah. Means maybe at the open I would have made money, but I'm thinking of longing Nvidia if it. Yeah, now let me focus on my ticker that I'm watching. So I'm thinking of longing Nvidia. I want to see a hold. If I don't see a hold, there is no reason for me to get in. Yeah, the sellers are taking over.
This is where it should bounce from. If it
At
doesn't,
83 is holding. 83 dropped to 80. 83. 83 is holding pretty nicely. Dropped to 79. 76. Okay, longing it on Nvidia. Longing on Nvidia. Let's see if it is able to hold it.
I'm long as well.
Let's see if it is able to bounce. Oh, beauty. Covering some. Okay, getting out, guys. My chart is lagging a lot. I don't know why. There is a lot of lag happening. I'm getting out. My system is. Let me get back in again, guys. Sorry. Let me get out, and it's because maybe I'm sharing it. My system is really laggy. I was heavy size.
You're gonna see what happens here. Still come back here. I wanna see what happens near 189.40. If we get that, do we go higher or do we not go higher? SPY is holding. No, don't come back. So this is the area we marked, which is of potential interest. When it started bouncing from here, we got in. This is a stop loss, 20 cents.
Okay, I'm back again. Are you able to hear me properly? My screen is lagging. I don't know. I was big size and I didn't want to be in a position and where I'm stuck. So I completely got out, guys, on Nvidia with a small profit. But yeah, this was a long, and that was a perfect entry too. It's just that I didn't want to hold it because for some reason, I went with a very big size, and there was a lot of lag when I was sharing it. So the lag is gone now, so which is good.
I want to see what happens at 189.44 before. Oh, now I'm.
No, I think it's gonna go up. So actually, I'm gonna get back in. I think it's gonna go up. It's holding up pretty nicely.
I just want to see what happens. I'm long too.
Yeah, it's gonna go up. I'm going long. I'm going long.
Now, if we're gonna go and close over the 89, can we get 190 again?
I knew you were gonna go long, Nvidia. Selling some. That was a perfect entry. I was like, I literally pinpointed the held bid scenario. The tape thing that I talk about, I literally pinpointed it. It's just that my screen got so laggy that I couldn't hold it.
Now, does anyone want to talk, Paris, you want to talk about like the area I marked, the area you entered? Why this was the area to see for a pullback, to see if this holds and if would be a good entry point? Like
Yeah.
what were you looking at here?
Yeah, I'll talk about it. You can go ahead. You can if you want to talk about it. I'm just trying to
All right,
see.
sure. So what I was looking for, and let's go to, is essentially we break out, hit some moving average slash R3, we come back down, and on our way down, I want, if it's still bullish, I want it to hold this prior resistance. Right. The fact that we never closed under it, bounced from the 50, went down, and we never closed under the moving averages, I went long, and this is the reason I was interested to see what happens near the 189.50 area, 40 area. Is do we reject moving averages again, and then do we come down to 189.09, which probably we do. And I'll stop out and perhaps re-enter, but that's fine. But if we don't, technically we should not go over 189, under 189.15. But this is quite possible to do 189.10. And if we do go higher, then I wanted us to at least go to like 190.16, and then I don't know what happens after that. But this is a very big bounce. It's no longer a what do you call, a pullback on the short side. All right, we got stopped out.
Yeah, I completely got out as well.
All right, now this is in play. We're losing on MU. Let's see if we can get 331. All right, we're gonna short a small size on MU here, and if there's a pullback, I'm gonna add more. Our absolute stop loss is gonna be 331.88. But I'm expecting it to close under the 89. If we don't, I'm out any which ways. But I don't want it going over the 50 more. I don't want it going over this price now, like 331.50. But I would still give it room till, like, don't get me over over this candle. And either my ad is here or my ad is here. But this is a small size for now. And I am looking for these targets now, 325 to 321, 322.
So let's talk. Yeah. So I'll also share my thoughts on my NVIDIA trade. So NVIDIA, guys, first of all, it's all about price action, right? On the price action, so when I talk about tape, I talk about getting entries and exits, but I do not go in on a trade just based on the tape. There always has to be a price action related to. So price action is always the king, irrespective of whatever. As far as you are a trader, you have to understand what the price action looks like, and that's what Andrew focuses on. The price action, and that there is a reason why price action is referred as a king, right? Now let's talk about what the price action was on NVIDIA. NVIDIA had a range at the open right here at this point, had this range at the open where it sold off, bounced, and then when it bounced from, and then it had another range right here. So what it want to do, and then where it break out from, the basic rule of price action is that the place of the breakout, it gets retested and the resistance becomes the support, and this the support becomes, and now they were looking for another thing and looking for break of the range and then make another range on top of it. It did not. Now it completely sold off at this point. So what happened? This was the initial range, and then this was the initial range right here, and then this was the initial range. Then the range that was formed, then it was formed through this. Right? Now, what you want to understand is that usually when a trend is actually, how do you define a trend? A trend is which basically continues to go lower, right? Continues on this front. And the fact is, once it breaks out of a specific level, general rule of thumb, this should become the resistance, and then it should continue on the selling side. So this is what a trend continuation looks like, right? Now what happened was it actually did not reject, it rather came in with a much higher volume. You see this, these two candles, they came up with a much higher volume. So either you can get in at this area where it came back, which is also like, you also understand that the market also respects the history. So the history said that 189 was the area that was an important support, and you're going to use that 189 to your advantage. So you can either long at once the volume came in at 189, or you wait for the pullback for to see where the 180 to able to retest it. So where the 189 broke right here, but it actually retested, and this is where the tape comes in. You don't blindly go long at 189. What I'm thinking is 189 is the area. The stock would hold above 189.20, 189.30, whatever, or it could dip below 189 and hold 188.70, 188.80. You don't know that. But that 30-40 cents, that difference to enter, and if you can maximize your entry, your risk reward is exponential. And I was able to maximize my entry where I started seeing 188.85 holding by the bid very clearly on the tape, and that's where I went long to hold it, because if I'm wrong, I'm only risking 15 cents or 10-15 cents on the ticker. And if I'm wrong below 188.70, something around that area. So that's what my whole point was. So that's why now I'm thinking I want to go long on Nvidia. So let's see if, so now it is forming like a wedge pattern right here, like it's holding right here, and it's also forming like this. So it's an indecision wedge pattern. Like this forms, then it drops, then it forms, then it drops. So it's you don't know if it's gonna go this way or if it's gonna go this way. Ideally the price action is telling me that I want to go long on this and look for the break of 190 and actually claim that 190, and that's what I would be looking for. So there are always certain patterns on the way things are formed, and let's see if I can get an entry on this. So that was the whole thesis behind it. So that's where I was looking for the retest and then long, and then as you can see, it held it pretty nicely, and now it's actually going long, which was a very good long too. So let's see. I don't think it's gonna give me a pullback for me to get in. So yeah, I think Nvidia is going to 190 for sure. But it's all about getting a good entry and a great risk reward. So if I don't see a good entry, I might not even take it. But if it comes around the 189.20 area, gives me a pullback, I would take that trade. If it does not, then you can't do much about it. But I don't want to change it. Like I want to fight for the price. I do not want to chase things. Like 20 cents might feel less, but when you're going with size, the 20 cents can create a huge difference. So I don't want to chase things that that I'm not comfortable holding.
I don't like this price action on MU. It's very jumpy for the spread.
Oh wow, Tesla selling off again. So I'm looking for 430. So you just drop Tesla. I just flush it. Okay, so Nvidia is not looking like it wants to give you a deeper pullback, and I think come on Nvidia, give me something. Okay, getting long on Nvidia. Getting long on Nvidia.
Yeah, out if it goes over 332. Yeah.
Getting long on Nvidia.
Yeah, Nvidia looks like it's gonna break out. Really? Alright, so no more MU, at least till this price. It's very jumpy. 20-cent spread for. Really? Is this how you're gonna get me?
So I'm looking for the break of 189.60 and then, okay, good. So 189.60 broke out. Let's see if it goes to 189.80. Oh wow, Tesla is selling off. So I'm taking some off on Tesla. Okay, taking some off on Tesla.
Screw this. Yeah, it's gonna go.
Yeah, I just took some partial SGT. My final exit would be 430. This Nvidia is now giving a pullback. Yeah, Nvidia is now giving up. I hate you, Nvidia. You're just trying to test my.
Man, I just got stopped out and the stock pulled down. Exactly what I thought's gonna happen on MU. So messed up.
Oh, Tesla. Okay.
Thing is, we still got a $5 move in it, or an $8 move in it.
Okay. Final exit would be below 430. Okay, I'm getting out of idiot Nvidia. I don't know why did I. Yeah, getting out of Nvidia. Got out of Nvidia. Tesla is. I'm gonna get out of Tesla final exit.
Tesla, you'll get 429.50. 430.01. Wow.
Guys, I went long Nvidia one more time. I went long Nvidia one more time. Let's see if it has that juice to get back in. Let's see if it pops up above 190, 189.40. Selling some on Nvidia. What an idiotic thing. It just wanted to stop me out and now it's going and now I'm making money. It was just had it in it. So now let's go. I think now 190 is coming. I think now it's gonna break the 190. I think that was a trap. It stopped me out and 200 is a lot. 200, I don't think it's gonna go to 200.
200?
Or 200 EM. Oh, 200 EM. Okay. Yeah. I think that's where the 190 also is. So I think that's where I would be interested too.
189.65, I think that's what he's trying to say. Or is it on the 1 minute you're saying? Yeah, 190, okay.
So now it broke the 189.65. What an idiot. It literally stopped me out and I think I got stopped out by the penny. Like I was the last one to get stopped out. And but it's always good to get back in. Gary, you coming to Spain?
No, most likely not. I have so many solo trips this year. I cannot convince my wife for one more. I cannot. So no, I'm not. I mean, I don't even want to breach that subject. So no, I'm not gonna do that. But it's 12. I'm still biased short MU. I'm probably gonna take a VWAP trade on it. 332 was the area, but let's see what happens.
Okay, guys, have a great rest of the day. See you guys tomorrow in the chat room. Take care,
All right,
guys.
see you everyone. Bye.
Hey everyone, good afternoon, guys. How are you all doing today? Hey, Mr. Falham, Simon, hello, Manhal, Gata, Mr. Pijo, MOK, and Sopros, you're green, that's good. Hello, Davian, Susan, and Jens. Let me put the screen share on. What happened to AMD? That was a solid drop after yesterday's gap up. Around 10% in 24 hours. Anyway, I had one stock today on my watch list. It was mRNA, and that was the only thing that I played to the long side. Looking at it right now, I have small FOMO, but that was a 6R net trade, and I think that I already managed it really well when I squeezed the 6Rs, but seeing how far it ran gave me a small FOMO. But anyway, you can't always catch the full move. The ATR on mRNA is around $1.5, and I expected it to reach 33.70ish approximately. Yeah, around 33.70ish or 80ish, and I held it past the average true range. So I don't think I did anything wrong, which is totally fine. It probably was the moment for it to finally make the move to the upside. If you take a look at this weekly chart, we have a nice ABCD pattern, big move, pull back, and it's getting ready for the next leg up. If you remember, we also called this one for a swing around 25-ish, 20-ish dollar area. I believe Sean ended up jumping into this one. I don't know if you are still in it, Sean, or not, but we said that $40 is realistic on this thing, or at least closer to $40. So I did not trade it in a long time now, but ignoring this obvious of a pattern probably would have been a sin. So I decided to keep an eye on it today. The 60-minute chart had a nice fake breakdown around here. Good ABCD pattern with all the time frames supporting. If you take a look at the weekly, nice ABCD. Same thing on the daily, same thing on the 60. Literally every single time frame around there, along with the 5-minute chart ascending triangle, were screaming along. That's why I ended up watching mRNA today to the long side. You did the same thing with NVO. NVO. Yeah, I see. Good bottoming price action and nice move to the upside. Percentage wise though, mRNA moved a bit more, but you got some nice picks around there. Mansoor, yes, I was watching AMD a few minutes ago, and it looks like it is oversold. It is around the buy zone, but I'm not much interested in trading a reversal on AMD. There was a fake break up on the daily chart yesterday, and normally after fake breakouts, the price never looks back. So I do expect it to go past $210 either today, either tomorrow, before it ends up setting up for a long. This is a risky setup to consider a reversal on it. What happened to NVDA? NVIDIA, nothing. NVIDIA is just ugly. Look at this daily chart, look at this weekly chart, and look at this 60-minute chart. On every single time frame, it is stuck in the middle. There is no trend on it. It's just stuck in a channel. One time it's holding the lows, one time it's holding the highs, other times it's holding the middle. There is nothing on NVIDIA, unfortunately. Mustafa Ilham, let's take a look at your trades. Let's start with this AMD. First of all, I would not have traded a reversal like you did around here on AMD. The main reason is the risk to reward ratio. When you play AMD to the long side around here, you probably need your stop loss to be at least down here. That's not a good risk to reward ratio, and even if you held it to view up, there is not going to be a good risk to reward ratio. Second thing, one of my main parabolic reversal rules is not to enter on the third consecutive candle in a row. For example, that's the first, that's the second, that's the third, that's the fourth. So that's the second rule that was broken. Probably the best entry on AMD was around here or here. And yeah, and that's basically it. Either this candle, either this candle. There were no other entries. So AMD, I probably would have avoided. Let's take a look at your PLTR trades. And look, right now I'm just analyzing the entry criteria using the 1 minute chart. I am assuming that your selection is good on the daily, good selection on the 60-minute chart. That's a different topic. What I'm reviewing is just the execution on the 1 minute chart. And having a good execution on the 1 minute chart on a bad daily chart or on a bad 60-minute chart is probably not as useful. No, the doji does not reset the count. What resets the count is the new low. For example, 1 here, 2 here, a reset, and then that's a 1. So I think that entry was a good entry within 1. And that ad would have been a good ad, but the exit was bad. You probably needed to have this as your stop loss. I don't see any setup around here to trade, and I don't see this as a good entry because it's multiple candles and we know that it needs to pull back. Probably your biggest issue, Mustafa Ilham, at the moment is very tight stop losses combined with extended entries. That's something for you to focus on. You want to get earlier entries and you want to have wider stop losses. That will probably fix it. Because same thing around here on Apple. Here you get a good entry. You had the reset, you're playing it within 1, but really small profit target. You know that you could have like 3-4 candles in a row. Your target should have been at least around here on the 1 minute chart. And again, what I did around here is simply focusing on the execution, assuming that you had good selection. Let's take a look at the SPY. Someone mentioned a reversal on the SPY. The reversal already happened, and probably the entry was around 10:30ish. You see this flat top? There it is, 4 candles, 5 candles. It breaks and makes a new 5-minute low. That was the reversal. Right now, this is a long. And if you mean a reversal to the long side, I would not call this a reversal to the long side. I would call it a trend continuation setup. Probably with an entry down here, around the middle, or at the breakout. All of these were good entries for a long. Again, let's take a look at Amazon for you. Amazon is not a good one. It already made the move. Someone called Amazon for a long in the server. Am I wrong? I bet someone called Amazon today for a long. Samer, yes. A bit poorly managed. Did get some move, so probably green. But they did. Let's take a look at Tesla as well. Tesla is a tough one, but it's worth keeping an eye on for a reversal. Probably we need at least one 15-minute candle to close. Do not rush it out. TK, let's see what you did. TK, I don't think you had bad entries around here. Probably over added on it. And probably had a good stop loss on it as well. Was worth a re-entry after it went back, after the fake breakdown. Even with the re-entry, you probably would have been stopped out somewhere around here. But I don't think you did anything wrong. It's just a tough stock. I think someone also called PLTR today in the server, probably. I did mention though that I did not like this one. PLTR. This was about SND King. Was it Harvey? I think it was. So yeah, this was the Amaran Echo out. SNDK was a good one, by the way. Yeah, he did call PLTR. I did mention that I did not like it though. Let me open PLTR one more time. Yeah, this is what I did not like about it the most. The 50 moving average, it was literally hugging the 50 moving average. Now, along with it hugging the 50 moving average, if we zoom it out, you can see that it was sitting below the channel. There is a channel or a range around here, and it was hugging the high of the channel. I just did not expect it to have the momentum to burst and keep the strength. It did ended up being long, so in your journal, if you have to rate your right rate, it will probably be a +1. But the open was tricky. And yeah, you would not have been subbed out. I thought you would have been subbed out if you played it to the long side around here. But anyway, don't blame yourself. That was a good selection. And I think your entry was also good. Did you lose 3 RSTK only on PLTR? Or you also traded something else? Now this is something that you need to work on. When you add to your position, you should not risk more than 1 R. When you even after your adds, your total risk per trade should be around 1 R. So after adding, you need to move your stop loss to a new technical level to keep your loss small. Samer, Amazon was a good one as well. Trader 57, we need to see a doji or a hammer on the 15-minute chart before we look for a reversal on Tesla. Yeah, that's not how you want to do it. You want to add, but keep your loss at 1 R, down 1 R. The total loss per trade should not exceed 1 R. So you should add a bit and move your stop loss higher. For example, playing a breakout initially and then adding on an ABCD pattern. Let's see if the Qs can make it back to the high of the day. Will Amazon pull back? Can we review any levels? No, don't try to catch a reversal on Amazon. In my opinion, that's not a good day to force a reversal. It broke a multi-month level. That's one of the strongest continuation plays. And usually when that happens, the stocks make moves past its ATR. And that's obvious around here. The average true range on Amazon is $5, and today it made around $8 move. And it could keep going higher, or it could make a really small pullback that's not going to give you a good risk to reward ratio, and then end up going sideways until the market closes. What are your parameters for trend continuation trade? When is it a good versus a bad idea? Jules, there is one important criteria for me for trend continuation plays. It has to be a good daily chart. The daily chart should be clearly trending, breaking multi-month level, or I could tell where it is headed. Then there are multiple setups that you can play. Descending triangles, head and shoulder, reverse head and shoulders, ABCD patterns, bull flags, literally any trend continuation setup. But the most important thing is that one, the 60-minute chart is not overstretched. Two, the ATR still has room. Three, the daily chart direction is obvious. By the way, guys, for those who are trading reversals, I have some good news for you. Peter B, right now, he's genius with Dash Trader. He's working on a backtesting tool with some specific entry criteria that I shared for parabolic reversals, also with some of the ones that he is using. And we're going to have an amazing scanner. It will be, right now this is a back test. It's just going through 110 stocks, which we have here on the list. And it calls the potential risk-free trades. For example, these are the ones for the previous day. Let me see if it loads. Sometimes it just struggles. There it is. So it called Billy with an entry around here. And you could see that it hit the 3R. So probably that was not good enough. It called FIG, which probably would have been a -1R. It called Uber at this stage. It did call JD around here, which ended up being a 5R trade. It called SG around here, which ended up being really big winner. It called BK, which probably would have been a break-even trade. So all in all, for the at least this is for the 4 days. It had a 50% win rate, 13 hours total, and honestly 13 hours in 4 days is amazing. In a month that would be around 45 to 50 hours. It's too early to tell, probably needs more data. We'll run it for 1 month forward, then slowly readjust it, and then in the future maybe come up with something like automating it. It will be scanning the stocks, calling the entry, and executing the trade. It's too early, Michelle, to tell. I'm just showing you what's the work in progress, but it'll probably be amazing. We can set up an AI agent to trade all day. Like, why not? Exactly. That's eventually the goal. Just set it up, test it for some time, and then automate it and run it forward. Jax, you can download my list of stocks if you go to the files in the room drive. Just scroll down a bit. It's called list of stocks updated. Emma, can you look at TDD for swing candidate? Yes, let's do that. TDD. Weekly chart looks actually good. I like the weekly chart. Yeah, the weekly is amazing. Nice pick, by the way. Daily chart is also good. I think would have been better within this range around here. This is a bit late, but it's still looking good. Probably it's going to pull back 5-10%. Earlier entry would have been better. Targeting somewhere around 44, maybe 20%. I like it, Sean, overall. Not a bad one. TK, there was a lot of garbage in that list. But it wasn't 200. It was not 200. It was less. What made you choose mRNA at the open? Yes, pre-market wise, there was not a lot. I like the 60-minute chart, especially this candle with a small fake breakdown. I mainly like the weekly chart. You can see an obvious ABCD pattern. I could tell that this is going to be a long week. It's also on my weekly watch list. There it is around here. And the stocks that I have on my weekly watch list, if they align with the daily and the 60, usually it ends up being a good intraday runner. Daily chart, I mean, I don't even need to speak about it. It's just screaming long. No levels on the 60-minute chart ahead of us. You could see that clearing this area just gives us a lot of room all the way to $35. And finally, 5-minute chart. There was an ascending triangle. Even without the pre-market data, there was an ascending triangle that was forming. So this was textbook, to be honest. It was just so obvious to be long. Personally, I wanted to see it opening and pulling back to the 200 moving average on the 1-minute chart. That way I could have played it to the long side around here. I could have added at the previous day close, and I could have added at the breakout. This would have been a 3-step entry and way bigger winning trade, at least like 10-hour trade. But you know what it is, with obvious stocks, they don't give you all the entry opportunities that you're looking for. They just open and explode. Yes, Amazon was a good daily chart. I think Samer called it out, ended up trading it, and yes, it is an all-day runner. Wasn't bad, actually. I usually don't anticipate the breakout because there was an attempt around here that failed, an attempt around here that failed, an attempt around here that failed, and even this one just broke and it also failed. The thing about ranges is that it is going to reject or bounce from the level for 10 times, and it's going to break 1 time. That's why I rarely anticipate the breakout. I wait for the breakout to happen and then play the next day. Within ranges, I usually play the bounce, play the bounce, play the bounce, play the fake break and the bounce until eventually I get stopped out once. So within ranges, anticipate the bounce of the level. Don't play the break of the level. But this was too obvious. One of my rules that I explained in my course is that the only way you can anticipate a bounce of a break of a level before the break happens is if we have a flag at the edge of the range. So we go from the low to the high. It tries to reject, but it holds. This is the sign that the breakout is about to happen. And Samer actually ended up catching it. I still was a bit hesitant. I liked mRNA. It was just way more too obvious than Amazon. But Amazon is more liquid and more volatile. You could even see that with Amazon, the move to the upside was way faster. mRNA struggled a bit at the open. And honestly, the painful thing about mRNA is that I held and held and held and held. And I was like, okay, I'm done. I mean, $34 and I'm just selling it. And the moment I sell it, you see what happens? 30 cents move, 40 cents move. And honestly, with the around 25 cents stop loss. 40 cents was a bit too much of a move. That's like an extra, almost extra 2 hours. It's okay. It's okay, I guess. No, it did not make 3 ATRs. Amazon, I think, made twice the ATR. Simon, if I swing trade, then yes, I do care at least slightly about the fundamentals. But for day trading, not. I don't dive too deep, Simon, about the fundamentals. I just use the interactive brokers basic information that we have there. I use the trading terminal news, and I do small Google search, and that's it. Let's take a look at Tesla. Yeah, we talked about Tesla and that it's worth keeping an eye on it for a reversal. That was the nice doji, new 15-minute high. So yeah, that was a good entry somewhere around here for a long. It's not so extended yet. But to be honest, it could still sell off. What's happening on it on Atlas? Let's see. Let's see. Tesla. It also has big orders on the bottom, to be honest, way more than the ones on top. I think it's a bit risky. I don't like it. My Netflix long yesterday, I don't know if I screenshotted it. Let's see. Yeah, I see. So the daily chart on Netflix was weak. You could see there is the level around here. It did break, and honestly, initially I was short bias on it. But then looking at the 60-minute chart, I saw the trap. The daily chart is weak, the 60-minute chart forming a bear flag, and this is the trigger for a short. Normally, after the break, we expect the stock to downtrend. Here, instead of the downtrend, right after the break, it recovered inside. So now I have a fake breakdown on a weak daily chart. So if I end up playing Netflix to the long side, I need to play it for a small move. I would not go for a trend holding through 5-minute pullbacks. I would go for a trend holding for 5-minute pullbacks if I'm going with the direction of the daily chart. Since I'm going against it, it needs to be just one quick momentum play. I could add on pullbacks on the 1-minute chart. If the daily is bad, the 6 is good, pullbacks on the 1 are tradable and you could add on them. But on the 5, you need to always bail. Another thing that I liked is the 3 candle rule. So we have the 1, we have the 2, we have the 3, we have the 4, we have the reset. So I'm playing it in the beginning of the 5-minute candle, beginning of the 1-minute candle, beginning of the 60-minute candle after the fake breakdown against the daily chart. That's why I'm going for one straight move. That was it. It was textbook as well. CLH, Sean? Yeah, no, CLH is tricky. So it did hold the 50 moving average. It did have some nice big bullish candles, but right now it have the shrinking candlestick pattern. So it could actually make another leg or a pullback. Do you use the 3 candle rule on every single time frame? Yes, Jax. Three candle rule needs to be respected on every single time frame. The 1-minute chart, sometimes I could be flexible about it, but 5 and 60, I do respect the 3 candle rule. Yeah, the Qs are getting closer to the high actually, which is amazing. I love that. I think the SPY is doing the same thing when we said that was the continuation play around here. Beautiful actually. I mean, is the 1 p.m. or B strategy meeting today or next week? Whose webinar is that, Will? Who is presenting the webinar? I'll check now. Okay, let me check. I don't see anything in the dashboard. I don't see anything in the dashboard, Will. Not at 1 p.m. I see a webinar with Megan with Megan at 8 p.m. Oh, you mean the boot camp? Okay, that I don't really know. If it says it's going to be there, then it is going to be there. Did you ask in the Telegram channel for the boot campers? You will probably get a response there faster. It can continue the trend upside. The SPY can definitely continue the trend upside. Nice one on the Qs. Beautiful breaking the high. I mean, it could go as high as 692. But it needs a pullback. Lana, the 3-candle rule states that you want your entry to be within the first or the second candle. You never want to enter on the third because we can expect a pullback. The moment you get a pullback, that's a reset. So now on the SPY, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. You want your entry to be within 1 or 2. 3 and after is a sign for a reversal. Now look, after the pullback, that's 1, that's 2, that's 2, that's 3. That means that you want your entry to be around here or around here, not here. Now that's a pullback here. That's 1, that's 2. You want your entry to be either around here or around here. Now that's a reset, which means that you want your entry to be to the long around here or around here, not later. And that rule is implemented on every single time frame. On the 1-minute chart, on the 5-minute chart, on the 60, on the 15. So you could have a 60-minute chart within the first candle, 15-minute chart within the third candle, 5-minute chart within the first candle. You should not play it because the 15 is within the third. So before you go for an entry on the 5-minute chart, you need to wait for the reset on the 15-minute chart. This is a tough one. I think it's going to break the low of the day though. Descending. Daily and weekly are slightly strong, but it obviously wants to break to the downside. I don't think it's a good short, even though it looks like it's going to break the low of the day simply because there is no good risk to reward ratio. Should be ignored probably. Mr. Pija, have a great day. Nice one on Netflix. What an amazing reversal. You see, Tesla ended up selling off. That's why we said it's better to just simply avoid it. There was just a lot of big orders stared below, not just 1 or 2. It was a lot. So pattern wise, it looked good. But it was too close to the 9 with a lot of orders below. I think if it sells off to 428, then you could look for a long entry if it gives the setup, depending on how Atlas is going to look like then. I don't see much room left on Tesla to play to the long side. When I said that it can go all the way up to 691 or 92, it doesn't mean that you need to play to the long side. There's just not much risk to reward ratio. If you played it down here, then yes, you could hold and maybe look for an add later. But here the 15-minute chart is overstretched, and it will take so long before you get a good pullback on the 15-minute chart. Or it could just continue going higher, maybe to 691.70ish or 80ish before it starts making the pullback, and then you are definitely not going to get the risk to reward ratio that you're looking for. So if you are in it, you can hold. If you are not, it's not worth the entry. Yes, I'm talking about the SPY. No, I don't see a reversal. I actually see more of a continuation on it, but not a continuation that is tradable because the risk to reward is not there. Oh yeah, what's happening on AMD? Oh, still nothing. Yeah, it was strange. Probably caused a lot of FOMO. And then trapped a lot of traders. What about Apple? What about Apple? Now, Apple looks good for a reversal, but it already started reversing. You see, you want your entry to always either be within the range anticipating the break, either right after the breakout. This is too late. This is already the target, the first target. Let's go through the list one time. See if something is still setting up. This Goog has more upside. Let's see. It probably has. It probably has to 315 at least, and then 16. Sean, you're going to view up on it? I think it's okay. It's totally worth it. It's just that 316 is past 50% of the move. Usually I go for 40 to 50. Probably worth locking some profits around 315 if it makes it. And then, yeah, you could continue holding to 316. BE is interesting, by the way. Yeah, this one is interesting. Probably worth an entry. Nice U-turn. Decent level. Good fake breakdown within the beginning of the move. Targeting 100.4. And if it rejects the 99.67 and goes back to 99, worth an exit. Let's keep going. Coin is worth keeping an eye on, not ready for a reversal, but looks like it might round around here. Microsoft, let's see. No, don't attempt it. It already did a reversal. Look, there is a mini channel. It reached the low, it reversed, and now it's going to the high of the channel. But I do not expect a bounce from the high of the channel for a sell-off because the daily chart is now at the low of the daily channel. So look what's happening around here. We have a mini channel on the 60-minute chart, playing it to the long side, and we are sitting at the low of the channel on the daily chart, which could go all the way up to 480. Not necessarily today, but maybe tomorrow. So this is the type of channel where you want to play it to the long side closer to the low, but not to the short side closer to the high. In fact, if you played it to the long side closer to the low, you could leave a few shares for a swing trade, targeting, for example, 480. RR doesn't move a lot, but yes, looks okay. It looks okay, but this thing does not move a lot. Liquid enough though. Yes, that's a Tron. Kinda prefer BE. Well, I had a bad call out on BE. This one has instantly failed. It's okay though, can't expect all the callouts to work, right? The hit rate is still good. Let's keep going. Tesla did break the low, but after the break it stopped selling off. You could see that we had an exhaustion volume around here, and we're having a decent volume spike around here as well. So this is actually a decent buy zone around here, or it's forming a nice buy zone. Too early to play to the long side. We need to wait for this 15-minute candle to at least close as a reversal candle, but I think it is setting up for a long. Do you anticipate a long on Oracle? That's still not a fake break. That's still an actual break. It will be a fake break if it goes past 194 or 195. We had a range, we had a break. It's flagging after this big move, and it could have second leg to the downside maybe tomorrow. I anticipate a fake break either if it goes into the middle of the range or if it closes as a reversal candle right after the breakout somewhere inside the range. So if it closes today past 193 or 194, tomorrow we could consider a long on it. If today it closes below 192, then I think it needs to go above 194 or 195. Jax, to use the funded account, unfortunately, you will need to still buy the $99 premium. But I think, yes, the bundle overall is a good deal. You get multiple time frame analysis course, a lot of advanced strategies. You'll get the group mentorship sessions in my Discord server, along with the trade ideas that I share, Parasis course, and funded account. Probably that's the biggest discount we've offered in like forever for courses. Well, guys, 1 p.m. here. John is going to join you shortly. If you get any questions, feel free to email me. Ayman at bearbletraders.com. Trade smart, guys, and I'll talk to you tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern. See you.
What's up, folks? How we doing today? Simone, how you doing? Alrighty. Hope you guys found some good trades today. I've got a screen shared here. I see there's a couple other screens up. Looks like Gary still has one and maybe Brian. But I do have one. Excuse me. Must clear my throat. I wonder if Gary meant to keep sharing a screen. I'm just going to go ahead and stop that. Can I stop that? Yeah. Sean, yeah, what's going on? Tesla's just having a very bad day. It doesn't, I mean, percentage-wise, it could be worse, but it's pretty bad. It's, there's no bottom here. I don't know where it's going. I told Jared a little while, I mean, after it rejected 500 days ago and it started to drop precipitously, I told Jared, I was like, hey man, we might be looking at the spookums level again. And he was like, I don't know about that, but shit, here we are. We're $9 away from hitting the 420.69 again. That's crazy. Big drop. This is a hell of a thing to own, people, I gotta tell you. Oh, okay. I knew if Jared was here, I knew he'd chime. I wasn't trying to say you were wrong or anything. I don't remember what you said, but anyway. It's definitely it's in play today. I mean, at this rate, we could drop another $9. That'd be a lot more, but it's definitely possible. It's a weird day, right? What's up, TK? The market's been on a roller coaster. Amazon's having a great day. That's great for me. No matter what Tesla's doing, this Amazon day is big for me. So that's a good thing. You never know when your stock's going to have its day. And then Nvidia started out good, but that's about to go red maybe. Actually, it has gone red. I didn't even notice that. Nvidia did briefly go red today. Interesting. It's like few of the stocks on this screen actually look like the market. The one that looks like the market the most is PLTR. Yeah, PLTR had a good trade. Took me 3 tries, but I did eventually get that one to work out. Had to make up a little bit of a loss on the second trade on PLTR. Nvidia, I tried a couple times, couldn't get it to work. I got a little bit on Amazon. Amazon was kind of a messy trade. Yeah, we take a look at the PLTR trades, Simone. Let me get a screenshot here. I don't feel like going through all of them. What is this email? Oh my God. My son has a sock baby that he has to take care of. Good afternoon. Your AP Psych student has welcomed their sock child into the world today and will be responsible for caring for their newborns through the end of class on Friday, January 16th. Students should have their sock baby with them at all times in the care of a qualified babysitter. Is that me? Do I have to watch a sock baby? I did not sign up for that. Anyway, the trade. You guys don't care about the sock baby, do you? Half of you were like, what the hell is John talking about? What's a sock baby? PLTR. Those were the trades on PLTR today. 3 high day break attempts. The first one got all messed up. The entry was atrocious because here's the high a day, and I should probably, on this kind of momentum and this kind of volume, I should have been actually in a bit lower, either no later than the high a day or a bit lower, and I filled very poorly, very poorly. And so my average ended up being above the high a day, just a terrible place to be. And I just had to get out of this first trade because the way my trades work, if I don't, I have to be very honest with myself that if I don't get the entry that I wanted and I get in too high, you got to get out. Like the best thing to do is get out of the trade and not hope that it works out anyway. And most of the time I'm pretty good about it. I've definitely gotten caught in some trades where I'm like, oh, I'm in 10 cents, 20 cents, 25 cents too high, and I'll try to ride it out. And it's just a terrible place to be. So what was the ideal entry on this one? Given the pattern and the volume, probably just somewhere below, probably on the break of 177, Simone, honestly, right here. right here. So if we drew a line at 177, it'd be like here. That was probably the ideal entry, and just a hair below 177, but I'm in way too high up here, and so I just had to get out of that trade. PLTR then did pull back. I got a bit of a punch, a little bit of building volume. That went into the green a little bit and then started to reject. Actually, I was going to say it rejected off the actual. Looks like it went above the actual high day a little bit. But anyway, this just felt like a loss. I can't explain it other way except like I got into this. I wrote it out for a minute or so. I don't know how long I was on the second trade. Let's see. The first trade I was in for just under a minute, about 55 seconds. The second PLTR trade I was in for 34 seconds. Didn't like it, and I was right. I mean, look how much it fell, and it fell hard. And then I got in the third time, and this is the best setup. This is where it really looks good. I think, let me line up the volume here with the entry, but yeah, now this is perfect. This is like, I'll probably send this to Eamon later today. This is that's a textbook high day break entry. You see the parabolic pattern of the candles here, moving up to the high day on building volume. This is what you want. And this one carried through, got in around 178. In fact, I think I actually got in at 178, 177.96.5, something like that. And I got out at 179. Call it 178. In at 178, out at 179. And why did I get out at 179? Because it was a dollar move on PLTR. It was enough. It was enough shares to make good money. It was enough to make up for this loss and then make some more. It was just fine. It was good. So yeah, it worked out in the end. But I mean, what the success here is not just in the trade that works. It's in admitting that the other ones are effed up somehow. This one had a terrible entry. It's just all screwed up. Just had to get out of it. The second one just got the vibe after doing this a few thousand times that this wasn't breaking the way I thought it would. It didn't feel good. And then waiting for what ultimately ended up being a very textbook setup and then holding through that and getting the move. So trading's not always about, in fact, it seems like more of trading is about managing your losses than it is managing your winners, right? A lot of people succeed. If you saw Andrew's newsletter yesterday, did anyone see his newsletter that goes out on email? And he gave an example, I think it was yesterday, gave an example of a trader with a 20-something% win rate, but they actually made money nicely. Where's that email? Yeah, right here. Dear traders, I want to show you something most people misunderstand about trading. This trader you see here has a 26.22% win rate. Pretty low, right? At first glance, that doesn't look impressive. Most people would think that's not profitable, but look closer. I'm showing you the journal of a trader who has been reviewed and contacted by our team because they're eligible for a $2,000 plus payout from their funded account. And this is where it's cool. Their average winner is $182. Average loser, $56. 23% win rate, 26% win rate. It's in the trash. They all go in the trash, GK. I love Andrew, but, you know, I read the newsletter and then it goes in the trash. Don't tell him that, I guess, but, you know, I do read them. I mean, I'm proving I read it, right? I don't like my whole archive full of just old ass emails. I try to get rid of some. TK, you're bad. How dare you point that out? Yeah, I could archive it. Well, I mean, I guess on my Bearable Traders account, it doesn't matter. I don't know how much space I have. In my civilian normal Gmail account, I'm at like 80% capacity after 20 something years of having a Gmail account. So I have this, my my mentality is to protect my my gigabytes. I got a Gmail account in 2003. I actually had it back when you had to have, someone had to share an invite with you. That's how long I've had my Gmail account. And I'm currently sitting at 84% of 17 gigabytes used for free space. I can't believe they give you 17 gigs of free space. God bless you, Google. That's a lot of free space. Spy trade. Yeah, thank you, TK. Let's take our spy trade today. Do you have an old account as well, Sharif? It would be interesting to see who's got the older Gmail account. We should compare. Let's compare in a second. Let's take the spy trade first. We're going to take a fake simulated trade on the spy, and we are going to try to make some money. And you can vote long or short. And currently the spy is around 691. So a long trade is going to target 692 because we're going for a $2 move. A short trade is going to target 689 down to the downside. So those are the parameters, and $1 move stops us out. So here comes the spy trade for you. And there's plenty of people in the room today. So we're looking to get 50 votes. Let's take a look at where our spy trade sits right now. I can find it. Here it is. We are down $600. We're kind of we started off just terrible, and then we've just kind of been warbling along here at -6R. 25 votes are in. 26. We want to get to 50 votes. If you can hear my voice and you know that the chat room is covered up by some other kind of window, and you're like, that goofy guy probably wants me to vote in his stupid poll, but you're like, I don't know if I want to minimize this window and bother. Do it for Johnny. Go ahead and pull up your chat room and give me a vote. Thank you, Tyler. We are up to 35 votes. Still need 15 more. They're coming in a little slow given the number of people in the room here. I'm a little disappointed. Dean just voted. Ross, Jared, Yogi, Ishmael, Sean, Sugar Pie Guy. One of my favorite chat room names next to Bink Balls. Trader 57 voted. Christian voted. Gary voted. Got us to 41 trades. Nine more trades. Or 9 more votes. 9 more votes. I'll be very disappointed if we have to settle for less than 50 today. Rick voted 42. Jens voted 43. Give me 2 more. I don't think it'll affect the outcome here, but I want to get to 45. Art and Smita, 45 votes. There we go. All right, the room wants to go long. Spy trade, 100 shares. Fake account. Go long. Okay, we are in on the SPY at 691.10. Is that the highest we've ever entered? Bet it is, unless in the last experiment. Did we get up in the 690s? Can't remember. That's pretty high entry, though. So long. Didn't do this yesterday. We're doing it today. 67%. And now we got to get a range order in. Position, stop, range, lower bound, 690.10 is our stop, and 693. Oh, I said 692 for a target, didn't I? 693. Oh my God, that's a high target. All right, position, sell. We'd have to have a pretty baller day to hit that target. But somebody mentioned we're pretty close to the all-time high on the SPY here. Who said that again? Simone. And we took that trade at 117 and 53 seconds. Yeah, the all-time high on the SPY is 691.66. I've got that marked today. I've got an alert at 691.67, so it'll let me know if I should don the all-time high hat. Market's killing it. Tesla's dying. Just dying. Let's find out how old this Gmail account is. How do you find? Let's see. How would I find the oldest email? I've not done this before. Determine age of Gmail account. All right, in your Google search bar, we're going to look for this particular string of text here. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I think I might have deleted the welcome email. What about a filter? Let's filter by date. All right, within 1 year of, I feel like I got my account in 2003. 2003, let's say April 6, search. Huh. Actually, the oldest email's from 2004, but I swear I had this before that. Well, the oldest I can prove is 2004. February 26, 2004. March 08. That's still pretty old, Sarif. SS, the scanners are down today. Let's take a look and see. I've got something popping up here. This is what I've got for scanners from Trading Terminal today. I don't think it matters. This is opening as an app. But in any case, there is something populating here today. Oh, does NVIDIA have a keynote at CES today, Teddy? Can you watch CES live? There must be a live stream for it or something, huh? Oh, it was yesterday. Oh, is that where they talked about the self-driving software, Teddy? I'm gonna, because my phone was full of NVIDIA self-driving software news yesterday, so I'm gonna guess they must have been part of their CES presentation. I want to go to it, Sarif. I want to. It sounds like it's hard. The way you're describing it sounds like it's hard event maybe to get intro to. Yeah, Teddy, I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say this hit today Tesla's taken is probably, it's, investors are sad about NVIDIA coming out with their own software. I guess. I don't know. You never know with Tesla. You never know. I've often said when stocks are moving a certain amount, Tesla's often moving 2 or 3 times as much. So we've got stocks are moving a lot today, but they're not all doing the same thing, right? So MU is up 7%, PLTR is up almost 3%, Amazon's up 3.7%, Coin's down 3.4. Had a good day yesterday, I think. Apple's down 1.6, AMD's down 3.3. There's a lot of big movement today, so it's not at all surprising that Tesla's down 5. But I would guess that it's some reaction to Nvidia. Bink Balls is in the house. Welcome, Bink Balls. It's actually kind of good news. Bink Balls, Steve. Bink Balls. I think the Nvidia news is actually good for Tesla, but I didn't expect the market to see it that way. But they want to move forward with a full vision version of self-driving, which is what Tesla's been, that's been what they've been building all these years. So there's always been this discussion of what's the solution to this problem? Is it LiDAR with vision, or is it vision alone? And so NVIDIA's getting onto the only vision train. Eventually is their goal. I think in the interim they do plan. I think it's a LiDAR vision combo, if I understood the news correctly. But eventually they want to get to an all vision solution. So I was kind of curious if that would actually help Tesla today, but clearly not. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Binkball, I'm going to try to guess your real name. And by guess, I mean I'm going to see what ChatGPT says. That's pretty good if you got that, Sean. Oh, there you go. Okay. That's funny. Now I like Bink Balls even more now that I know it's an anagram of your name. That's cool. Let's see what ChatGPT said. It also guessed Bill Banks. Let me see if it can make an anagram of my name. Can you make... I doubt it can. I got too many goofy letters in my name. Nothing good. Nope. So NVIDIA's got down to... this is a pretty interesting level, actually, for NVIDIA, because if you look down around PDC, there's 3 levels down here. There's PDC, which is 188.12-ish, something like that. What is it exactly? It's 188.12, yeah. And then you've got the pre-market low, looks like it's right about 188.17, so 5 cents above that. And then just above that at 188.26 is the low from Friday, which it's kind of trying to hold right now. So you got like a triple level there for NVIDIA. Might be a good place for a bounce. Not my kind of play, but there might be something there. Sean, you think 187.61 is more interesting? That's closer to the actual low of day, which is good evidence you're right, because it bounced off 187.64. Meta has climbed up to green here, just barely. Small forces. I missed a question earlier from you. Do I use market orders with limits? I always enter and exit with market orders, so always market orders. I trust the market makers to fill me appropriately. They seem like good people. Yeah, AMD is hooking up here. It's going up higher. Oh man, I've been in this chair for hours. Oh. I don't know, Sean. I assume they've probably made a good amount. It's been very cold up here for a while, but the way the winter started was we got some decent snow and all the resorts were pretty happy. And then there was a warm up and it melted pretty much everything, I think, or at least a lot of the good stuff. And I assume they've all been building up a really strong base because it's been very cold for a while now. So no reason there shouldn't be plenty, but I'm sure it's a mixture of the man-made stuff and what's fallen. But I don't know. Looking to go to Cannon, nice. I've never skied Cannon. It's very steep looking, isn't it? Yeah, up there by the notch. Do you live around here, Sean? If you told me you did, I've forgotten. Apologize. Okay, Quebec? Does that mean Quebec, or are you asking me what? Do you live in New England? New Jersey. Gotcha. What's the first decent place you can get to from New Jersey to go skiing? I don't know if there's anything in New York you'd hit before you got up to like Hunter. I'm not familiar. Catskills. Gotcha. All right, NVIDIA just lost PDC pretty easily there. In fact, really no pause at all. So could be that the 187.61 level Sean was looking at could be something coming up here next, maybe. Ooh, what else is moving today? Rocket Lab's up 6%. That's having a nice day. Look at Rocket Lab. Was red, very much in the green now. Silver or SLV's up today. This stupid stock that I wrote to Jared about, that I was like, hey, maybe this would be good, as killing it. Oh. Where did I? Somewhere I wrote to Jared about this stock, NVTS. I don't know. It was probably around, like, say $7.50. Now it's at $9.61. Shit about it. Question, Ashu, I am new to Bearable Traders. The chat room access keeps disconnecting every once in a while. I have to refresh and re-enter. Is it a known issue or something I need to troubleshoot? I don't think so. I've always had very consistent connections with the chat room. I mean, it's every day in my computer. It's open, and I pretty much just leave myself logged in. So I'm going to say that's not a typical issue, and it might be something on your end. But I don't know. Does anyone else here in the chat room? Does anyone has anyone had a disconnecting problem with the chat room? I have not. And this is a completely appropriate place to ask the question. Absolutely. I don't know. I wonder, are you using a VPN maybe? I'm sure lots of people use VPNs these days. I don't know if that would have anything to do with it. That's potentially something. Yeah, Philip brings up a good point. Yeah, is there any chance you're running it from two different places on the same login, like maybe your phone and your computer? I've never had a timeout, Sean. I swear, every day I open this chat room up around, I don't know, 8 in the morning, and I close it around 6 at night, and it just remains open for me. I've never had an issue. I am connected hardwired to my to my router. I don't use Wi-Fi. I don't think that would be an issue either, but all right, NVIDIA lost low a day. It looks like it's rebounding here a little bit. It's trying to. Slipped down to 187.30. So a bit of a low a day break there, but it's trying to come back and retest that old low a day. Let's see if it can get something going here. MU, yeah. Having a strong day. This is a good candidate for a potential breakout of its high. High day's 336.52. So there's two places you want to watch this. One would be the break of 336, and one would be the break of the actual high of day. And typically, the break of the dollar level below the high of day is a better place to play it. If we pull up Atlas for MU, take a look at that 336 order. It's definitely there, about 20,000 shares at 336. Then there's some more 336.50, 337. Yeah, that's probably where I would play the break of MU. But again, it has to set up right too, right? It's not just any approach to 336, but kind of want it to come in with some momentum. This time of day, you don't get the like earlier in the day, a stock that's this expensive, like you might get a $2 or $3 move that is the momentum move up to the high of day, but you get this late in the afternoon, and it's much more compressed. So you're kind of playing like maybe the last 50 cents or possibly even less for like that punch. I'm not a big fan of the afternoon breakouts, but this is having a big day. It's the stocks you generally want to trade on high day breaks are stocks that are up a lot. to some people that's counterintuitive, and they think like, oh, if it's something's up 7.5%, isn't it exhausted? And yeah, maybe, but the way I trade these, the first goal, the number one first thing you're trying to accomplish in a high day break is to get like into a risk-free trade. So what we're looking for is a break of 336 that moves enough that we can slam our stop at break even and get the trade to risk-free. So maybe, you get the break of 336 and the range we have on this thing, and as much as it's moving and as expensive as it is, you might want it to show you something like 336.50 before you move your stop to break even. But that can still be like a very high probability thing to happen, that you're able to accomplish it. It doesn't mean it's going to go to your target and make you all the money you want. It could, in fact, get to that 336.50. You throw your stop at break even, and then that does end up being the top. But because it's having such a big day, a big green day, it's up so much percentage wise. The breaks can still occur. Not that they'll carry, but that condition that you'll be able to move your stop to break even can still be high probability. Anyway, still watching it. It's really creeping up to 336 here. There's no punch happening. There's no volume building. It's not setting up correctly thus far. So we'll keep watching it. RAEVA. What the hell is that? It's a company called AEVA. Yeah, that just broke its high of day. Problem with that high of day is that it's at the pre-market high, and that's not been a great level to trade through lately at the highs. But beautiful volume art. I mean, this thing is getting some wonderful volume moving up into the high. No doubt about it. It definitely, this looked right. We're late to looking at this, but the high a day was 1790, and that broke at 135 about 6 minutes ago. And it did give you a pretty good move. You could have broken the 1790. It went up to 1815, so it moved 25 cents, which isn't bad for a $17 or $18 stock. And then it came right back down again. So it did offer that chance to throw your stop at break even. You would have been stopped out when it pulled back. But now it's looking dangerous. I don't know what this thing's doing. What else is going on? Back on the main screen here, NVIDIA's still fighting back, trying to get back to previous day close. SPY's going higher. SPY is almost at a new high a day. 691.20. It's got a few more cents to go. Oh, I need a nap. Yeah, Rocket Lab I don't like. It's a very obviously trending stock. This may sound weird, but it's trending almost too perfectly, like for high day breaks. I don't know. There's something about the pattern on Rocket Lab I don't like. Let's see if it goes. There's a new high day there, though. And it did break pretty good. Is it going to hit 84? High day was 83.70. Let's see if it makes a straight move to 84. I would, if you got in at 83.70 at the high day-ish, I would throw a stop to break even if this thing hits 84 and just hope it breaks through that dollar level and then keeps carrying. But you want to watch the rejection at 84 because it could quickly slam back down to where you got in. It's actually a pretty good call out, Art. I think. Let's watch this next minute or so on Rocket Lab. It's just below 84. I would probably throw my stop at break even here. Yeah, I would definitely do it now because it's broke 84. If I was in at 83.70, I would be stop at break even on this, and then put the prayer hands together and hope it goes to a target. Cheaper stock for me. I probably wouldn't need it to move all that much. 83.50 would be plenty to call this a good trade. Back below 84 now. Oh yeah, SPY's popping here. It's helping. Even Tesla's getting some help from the SPY. Even poor, sad-ass Tesla. Probably short-lived, but as the SPY's popping here, it's getting a little life in it. 691.45. 47, 48, 50. All-time high in the SPY is 17 cents away. Gary, you did take MU, so hopefully that works out for you. It looks like it's kind of stuck at the high right now, but maybe it'll catch up to the SPY pop here. $53 on the SPY, 691.53. What do you think, J-Rad? Are we going for that S&P 7,000 this week? Two pennies shy of the all-time high on the SPY here. Can we get 2 more cents? Actually, what is the S&P 500 at? It's been higher than the SPY. It's at 694. 6,942, excuse me. I'm converting it to SPY in my head. It's at the S&P 500 at 6,942 roughly. I can't help but divide it by 10. Oh, we did it. One little wick up. There you go. Official high, new high on the SPY. 691.67. Time to change hats. I'll have to scooch down a little bit for you. What a day. Microsoft new high day. Microsoft's up at the previous day high, yesterday's high. It's just hitting that level now. Amazon might be poised for a little more here. A lot of things getting some assistance, but not everything. NVIDIA just stuck at PDC.
price higher. SPY last greater equal 691.67.
All right, my alert just went off for the all-time high in the SPY. For whatever reason, that other wick was too quick, didn't set off the alert, but now it has officially gone off with a high of 691.69. What was the gain on the S&P 500 for 2025? Was it like 10 or 12%? $16.4%. Pretty good year. Definitely above the average, Simone. Yeah, we are spoiled investors, aren't we? Since 2009. Spoiled rotten. If you position closer to April lows, it was 40%. Well, yeah. If you positioned yourself at 1941 lows, it's even better. Problem is, Jared, I rarely keep cash for the dips. Well, more like I automatically transfer money every month to an account. I get what I get, and I don't get upset. The old boring dollar cost averaging, I guess. Got to max out those tax-deferred opportunities, right? SPY's kind of hanging up here at that that former high. This is the high from December 26th, the day after Christmas, Boxing Day. To you people with relationships with the King of England. think 692's got to be in the cards here. We didn't come all this way for nothing, right, Spy? Let's get that 692. Q's actually got a little ways to go for their all-time high. I never watched the Q's, but I'm guessing the all-time high in the Q's is this 637.01 back in October. Must be. All right, folks, time for our second poll. I'm going to ask you if you want to close out our SPY trade or do you want to let it ride? So we are currently up $48. The full target is $693.10, and our stop is still at $690.10. So we could be stopped out and lose $100. So here comes the do we sell or let it ride poll. And I'm looking for 30 responses, and we are currently up $46, 45, 42, 43, 43. Damn, I got 30 votes quick that time. All right, 30 votes say sell. So going to the SPY, and we are exiting. Damn it. We're exiting. All right, we are out at 691.53. That was at 155.49. $43. Well, yeah, it's probably not a great long-term strategy here, but maybe the room was feeling the vibe. Maybe they're like, you know what, we're actually sitting at the all-time high from before. We got some money in the bank. Maybe the right thing to do is take the money today. I don't know. It's always a hard decision. But that's democracy for you. The market's only up 0.5%. We could definitely finish up 1% today. But as always, it's a question of, will we finish that high without coming back down to your stop? But yeah, there can definitely be more meat on the table today. But this is going to be a very interesting day to watch the market close, see what it can do. NVIDIA still stuck at PDC. It is just in the doldrums here. It's kind of, I'm getting a weak vibe from NVIDIA here. I don't know. Maybe I'm just mad because they came out with self-driving software, but I don't know. It's not gotten much juice since the market's been ripping higher here. Tesla also doesn't look good. Tesla's been selling off many days into the afternoon. It's just losing more, and I would not be surprised to see that happen today. I don't think it's going to have some heroic ending. Looks like Meta just broke its high of day by a smidge. Nothing interesting there, though. Gary, are you still in MU? That thing is just kind of stuck there. MU, I feel like could have more juice, though, Gary. I don't know if you're still in that trade, but I think that could get going here. This might be just a delayed effect. It's very strong. The market's still going higher. It just I don't know. I don't know what the right call is on MU, but gun to my head, I think it's a long as opposed to a short. I have a feeling it's going to play a little catch up here. Oh, dang, we did it. Oh, no, that's Meta. I thought the SPY hit 690. No, it didn't. SPY is still high day, 691.69. I saw Meta hit 662, and my brain said that was 692 on the SPY. Never mind. But Meta's going higher. There's a new high day on the SPY. Come on. One last breakout here. Get the 692. You can do it. There we go. Here's a push. 691.87. One more push, SPY. One more push. Wow, Meta really broke out pretty clean. Look at that. Look at Meta. Wow. The high was 661.74. A little tricky. If you look where it broke the actual high a day, it was at the 155 1-minute candle. It got to 661.87. So it broke by what? I don't know. What did I say the high was? 74. So 13 cents, which is nothing on Meta. Then it pulled back about or exactly 80 cents, which is not going to feel good when you're in Meta. It's not huge, $63 stock, but there was just a bit of a fake out, and then it caught its legs, and then did a real nice breakout there. There is something to be said for the old re-entry on a high-a-day break that doesn't work out. And for years, when people asked me about that, my answer was when I took a high-a-day break and it failed, it didn't work out for whatever reason, I got out of it, I'd leave it alone for 5 minutes and just kind of take a beat, take a pause. That was always very much a psychological action, just to make sure I wasn't revenge trading or getting suckered back in. I will say this past year, I did pretty well re-entering on high day breaks that I had gotten out of and then made another surge to go higher. But it's a tough game because you really have to balance the whole, am I revenge trading or is this a good idea? And that's a tough internal discussion to have. So if you're a beginner trader to this, I think my advice is still, if you take one, doesn't quite work out, you get out of the trade, let it be, walk away, let it pull back and make another true run and don't get back in too quickly. But if I'm being completely honest, I have had some success and some good success lately re-entering. Meta's almost to 664, and then you got the previous day high on Meta at 664.54. And there's another level up there. What is that? That is the high from the 2nd of January. So Friday's high, yesterday's high and Friday's high are both very close together, around 664.50 on Meta. That could be an interesting level. And Meta's coming in, it's getting parabolic here, actually. So if you're a parabolic reversal trader, there might be a good opportunity up here around 664.50. If it continues, if this current 5-minute candle pushes all the way up there, there could be something. I'm not a parabolic reversal trader. I know Eamon is the master of those kind of trades, and a lot of you here in the chat room do trade them. I can't say for sure that's a good trade, but it's interesting. As much as Meta's pushing here into the highs from the previous 2 days, this could be interesting. Let's just watch it here. 664, we'll call it 664.50, 664.40 to 664.50, somewhere in there. Just shy of it right now. We've gotten to 664.30. All right, we're officially there. What's Meta going to do here? How much is it going to break that by? Is it going to leap for that 665? Or is it going to start rejecting more closer to those two levels? Oh man, it's no chill so far. Wow, look at that, right through 665. No sign of a reversal at all there. Not even a pause. Barely. 665.26 on the high now. What the heck? Hey, Tesla, can you do that? Go look at Meta. That's your motivation, Tesla. Be like Instagram. All right, folks, take it easy. Megan's going to take you through the next hour, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday, my dudes. Sorry, I'm just wrapping something up really quick. I swear, I will be in full Megan mode in 1 second. Today is insane. Today's insane. Okay, let's get this camera on. Okay, hello. Today's wild. This is the start of boot camp. I've got a webinar tonight. I'm back with my personal group of mentees. So what is a time to be alive? Look, I'm standing. So if you're like, why do things look different? I've realized I was sitting way too much over the past year. So we're standing. Hello, Hudden. Hello, Art. Hello, Simone. Happy New Year. Hello, Frank. David. Hello, Christian. Hello, Sarif. Yeah, Megan mode. Hello, Anna. Brunaz. Happy New Year. Hello, Chip. Yeah, I try to find the balance and not be so busy all the time, but I don't know. I like working. It's crazy. I had a meeting yesterday with my assistant coach. So I do group coaching outside of this with a bunch of traders, and I have an assistant coach within there, and we hadn't met in over the course of the holiday, and we met yesterday, and he must have thought I was on like crack cocaine, because I was like this idea and that idea and this idea and that idea, and I was all over the place, and he was just trying to reel me in yesterday. So what a time to be alive. I love work. Find something you enjoy doing. That's the goal here. All right. Hello, Bink Balls. Hello, David. Type B work fun. Exactly. Okay, let's get a screen up. Also, just for the record, and I mentioned this in just a meeting that I just had. So I'm at my standing desk, which someone yesterday was like, oh my God, you got a standing desk for the new year. And I was like, I have had a standing desk for a very long time. I just don't stand at it. But I have a standing desk. I also have a walking pad, which is usually just tucked in storage behind me. I put my desk up. I put my walking pad down. Hello, Ajit. And yesterday, just being at my desk, because I'm at my desk for so long during the day, I got like 16,000 steps in just from the desk activities. So it's great. I'm just a walking fool. I'm not gonna walk while I'm on the microphone though, because that might be weird. Also, my dog she's decided that she's gonna lay against it, and that feels dangerous. So, oh, nice. You got a standing desk too? Excellent. Look at that. It's good to be active. As traders, it's very easy. I find, especially not only from trading, but teaching all day, like it's so easy for me to get glued to my desk, get glued to my screen, and just forget to move, or I don't have time because I'm busy doing something. But you know what? Then screw it. We're going to just make it happen while I'm doing these things. Let's get this up. You love your standing desk, David? Nice. You had it for 3 years. Yeah. It is very necessary, I think, in this industry. But shame on me for not using it for like an entire year. I raised it up and it was like, I was like, oh no. Okay, let's get that up. All right. You have a standing desk, Ajit, but since I started trading, I have too many screens and it doesn't fit my standing desk. I've been using standing desk for over 10 years. Nice. Time to either get a new desk or some new screens. Avoid super big butt syndrome. No BBLs for you. Andrew, you're watching this lying down on your Meta VR headset. That's amazing. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, let's talk stocks, huh? Let's do it. So I didn't take any trades today. I traded yesterday, but I gave Jared my time slot because he wanted to cover some things, and it was very helpful for me as well because I had a bunch of stuff I needed to finish. So I didn't see you guys yesterday. I did trade yesterday, but I didn't trade today. I can talk through what I was looking to trade, and we can go from there. But Tesla was the big player. Unfortunately, there was only one place I wanted to take the trade. It didn't get to it, so there was no setup for me. There was another area to look at for a trade this morning, and for those of you that are starting to understand or have been listening to me for a while, as far as supply and demand and value go, you'll notice that spot probably instantly. But let's take a look at Tesla and go from there. You only traded MU today. Yeah, MU has really been just doing a great job trending. There was one setup on there that would have been part of my system that potentially could have traded today. But yeah, that one is great. I remember when MU was like, everybody says like I remember when, but I remember when I was trading it when it was like $50. That's crazy. But okay, so Tesla. Let's talk about it. What a time to be alive. I didn't listen to John's session because I was in another meeting, but is he crying? Are we crying, John? Because Tesla won't stop bleeding? Keep bleeding, keep. Or are you just talking about your Tesla and not the stock? It's either, whenever I log in, it's either you're talking about your car or you're talking about the stock itself. Oh my God. Like the rest of this chat. I shared this yesterday in the team Telegram. I have to share it in the room because it's just so freaking funny. Where is it? There we go, BBT. There we go. Copy image. There we go. Okay. So I was looking for something on X the other day. I don't remember. I was trying to find a conversation that I'd had at one point, and I don't know. This post from John popped up from last December, 2024. He posted this on X. Maybe you guys went through this in the pre-market show this morning. I don't know, but and then like the exact thing happened this December. So I think John is cursed, and he really got hit with a case of deja vu on this. And I'm actually starting to think that you're the reason Tesla won't make it through $500. So you gotta get it together, man. Stalker alert. The funny thing is I wasn't even looking for anything from you. Sorry. But it came up. Okay, fine. I'm obsessed with you. I admit it. I just love crotchety old men. The ones that are just so angry all the time. I love you, John. For reals, though. Okay. So let's talk about Tesla, though. Yeah, you're fine. You're good. You'll retire soon. Don't worry. Yeah, that's a good image. That's like if John and Peter had a love child, it would be that one. Get off my lawn and don't touch my Tesla. So, bigger picture on this thing. Let's get my pen. Obviously, we tried for the 500, which when we're looking at this chart, one thing to note is how aggressive the selling was in this area before. This isn't working. Let me restart it. But how aggressive the selling was before. We retraced this entire move. When that kind of movement happens, that is basically telling us that the buyers and the sellers have similar strength. So this would be like I don't know what you would actually call, if it was from the bottom, it'd be more of like a V reversal. I don't know what we call it from the top side. Would it still be a V reversal? I don't know. An A reversal? Something. Anyways, very aggressive selling, right? So when we get back up here, we're maybe not expecting the same aggression, but you have to be cautious of the amount of selling that could still occur up in this area, right? And so when we zoom in to this, what's happening here, there are a couple things that are really important. One is that when price consolidated in this area and we broke these earnings buyers and price came down, we got a spring that brought us out of here. So Wyckoff style, and if this is accumulation, what we should start to see is price holding above this breakout area and starting to move higher. It could still do that. What it's doing right now, though, is a failed breakout of the accumulation area if we are accumulating up here, right? So we're back in the range. Within this range, there's a whole lot of value because we spent so much time here before that we're expected to kind of have a lot of value just in this zone. So when we fail to set value higher, the place for them to come back to is going to be where the most value is sitting. So we're down in this general area, right? Now, this is bigger, like a bigger picture idea of it. But when we look at, let's go to a 4-hour chart here. When we look at what's happening as price is pulling back, one thing that we can see is the aggressiveness from sellers. So when price pushed up, had a demand spike here and a demand spike here and tried to rally again here and tried to rally again here. In this area, there is buying happening or some type of participation that's causing these spikes. So you get a spike, and a spike. Good volume, good volume, good volume. So in the idea of supply and demand and the idea that if you were somebody that had been buying this up, if price gets below here, that's going to signal a potential weakness in the stock, right? Because if there's a lot of buyers in this location and they fail to hold, then we are shit out of luck for a moment, right? We got to find more buyers somewhere, right? And so what we start to get is when we get underneath here, that can happen momentarily sometimes, and then price can recover. But what actually happened on Friday is that when they retested this from below, they sold off really aggressively. What this starts to signal is that buyers are starting to take control, at least momentarily, in this. And so one thing that I was looking for today was for price action to push up into 4-hour supply, which would also be a nice little value node, and then sell off from there. It actually sold off right at the open. As most of you saw, I'm sure some of you caught it. That wasn't really my setup, but I will say, so this is basically how I had it set for my group this morning. I always send out like a couple ideas to people in my mentorship group with kind of details of like what I'm looking at. And the only two things that I had originally been looking at was value up here and 4-hour supply. So if price was to push back up here, which was also R3, so for anybody that wants some confluence from the pivots, that to me was like a really solid play. Now, with that in mind, this was the target for it because it's also a demand candle, right? So if we were to come up here, that would be the place that we would look for buyers to hold. So at the open, if those buyers don't hold at the open, we have to move lower to find buyers, right? And this is where we end up having like a trap demand setup. And that's what happened with Tesla today. So any buyers that stepped in yesterday, they would now become underwater and we would need to move lower in search of buyers at a lower price, right? And so far, the trend is still leaning bearish currently on a 4-hour chart. So structurally, nothing has changed. We just continue to make these lower highs as price is moving down. So being a short seller in this makes the most sense to me. Obviously, like I can say that looking at today, but even before today, the only thing I wanted on this was a short. There were no long plays that I was interested in on this thing today. And it played out really well. I don't know if there was ever a retest from below. No. So it just flushed right through those buyers from yesterday. And there was like a retest candle, but not like a retest swing. So if you're playing supply and demand, looking for price to move really quickly through an area and then fail to get back into it is a potential for a setup. Maybe some of you caught that. Did anybody actually catch the short on Tesla today? I've got a couple people that I work with that caught it today. This is not a mentee, but oops. This is one of my trading buddies. And he just completely annihilated this thing. He shorted it before the market even opened. and then he added into it and added more. He literally caught, what is that, like 20 points, like this entire move. So incredible. When I grow up, I want to be like him. But yeah, you destroyed it, Mr. Pijo. Nice. You're still destroying it. Okay, I dig it. Milk it for every last penny. Jared's taking some long plays at the lows. Just small shares now. Yeah, nice. So one thing that I like about this daily chart, so this would be, it's not perfect, but this drop from here on Friday, and then this kind of consolidation day and another drop. For those of you that have heard me say this a million times, this would be like a drop-based drop. So in a supply and demand setup or a candlestick kind of setup, this would be a supply drop, a base, and then another drop. And that's what Tesla's doing. Now, the lower end that I think is worth paying attention to is still these earnings buyers. So they reclaimed the range, but it's a matter of, will they keep holding? And I don't know, maybe price runs down there, maybe it doesn't. But so far that would be kind of the area to watch for, is the lower end of the range. This would be the low that got put in to create these new highs. So structurally, nothing's really broken on this yet until we lose this swing. But from a range standpoint, I would look for this earnings low if they keep pushing it lower. But Tesla's, it's so funny. It's one of those stocks that, like, and I think I mentioned this to Jared yesterday. Yeah, I think it was Jared. When I looked at it yesterday, I was actually worried that it might have a really choppy day yesterday. And because of where it was opening. So when I looked at this in the morning, there was a lot of value in that location in the morning. There we go. Right? And so sometimes when we open in those areas, it can chop around, but sometimes I forget that how much Tesla can just expand in general. And never doubt that this guy can do some crazy moves, even if it's opening like right in the middle of some stuff. But yeah, so Tesla was all I really cared about today. I did have PLTR on my list, and it's up where I wanted to trade it now. I had two plans for this that I shared this morning. One of them was, come on. So two ideas. One is because I'm not on the 4-hour chart. I was like, why does that look different? A short at this 4-hour supply area, which it's up against now. So if you took the long today, just note like you're running into some sellers. The other play that I mentioned, but did not, I didn't personally, it's not my strongest type of play, but we were opening in an area of value. Kind of like Tesla yesterday, I guess. And if we get outside of it, it was kind of a smaller area than Tesla had yesterday. If it gets outside of that, so above 430, so 175 was what I was looking at, then a run towards supply. So there are a couple of setups on this today. The one that I wanted to trade was up here. So maybe tomorrow we'll get a trade up here. It did reject it, but the buyers are in control today. And to be honest, this is kind of like it could be a stock that turns around just based off of what's happening in the world right now. And when I say turn around, I mean, maybe this one actually does knock out the sellers. So you do have to be a little bit cautious just based off of what's going on in the world. Let me fix something here. I might get somewhat loud for a second. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so that's all I was looking at today. OKLO. Oh, wow, it is exploding. This one retested that weekly demand again. So yesterday it was down. It was down in that area. Well, since last week it's been down in that area. A good area for swing trades. I am not in it. I did at one point before the holidays try to take the change of character play on this, but unfortunately it sold off. So I was attempting the break of this area up and out, and then we sold off. But this one, as to be expected, is doing well. Yeah, Sarif, I still have ONDS. So I entered, it was either on this day, on this green candle day, or on this green candle day. I can't remember exactly which one it was. I almost want to say it was the first one because I probably had a little bit of annoyance / stress on this sell-off, if I remember correctly. I'd have to pull up my trades, but yes, I am in it. I'm in it to win it. APLD. Yeah, they have earnings today, tomorrow. Tomorrow. All right. Yeah, so yeah, I went over this one this weekend, and one thing that I wasn't sure about